I'm here. Hello. I'm here. Alright, let's start this game up. And while I do, I'm gonna start stream. Alright, I have not played this game before. I'm kind of excited to play it. Hang on, let's pause this music. Alright. So we begin. I'm Carl Astana. A few months ago, I was preparing my dissertation in a restaurant on L Street. The pies there were rather to my liking. A became startled when the man sitting across from me suddenly shouted out, "Pies, you're a total shit." Okay, I couldn't read the rest of that. After seeing that there were other empty tables at the restaurant, I said to this man, "Excuse me, I don't believe I know you. Is there something I can help you with?" Without answering my question, the man continued talking to himself. "Well, look, so here you are. You're graduating soon, and clearly you need a job, huh? Well, it just so happens that we have just the job for you." The man paused to add emphasis. "Mysterious, mysterious job. A wonderful, wonderful one." Mysterious and wonderful, huh? Sounds interesting. "Trust me, you won't be disappointed." He then handed me a business card. Both sides of the business card were black, with 3 letters printed neatly on one side. SCP. Click to open the envelope. Okay. "Dear Mr. Carl Astana, congratulations on becoming a member of the SCP Foundation. The Foundation highly values your knowledge and expertise, and we firmly believe that you are the one we have been searching for. You will assume the position of Assistant Archivist in the Archive Department, Group 3. Director Chuck will be your superior. Please go to the security office on Sector... what is that? Epsilon? On 8/13/2012, 0900 hours to pick up your employee card. We look forward to working with you. Personnel Department of Site 105, SCP Foundation. Secure, contain, protect." Is there a menu? Hell yeah, there's a menu. Alright. There's no borderless window. I guess that's okay. Audio. Let's turn the audio down a bit. Sound quality high. There we go. Graphics. Unlimited. Motion blur. Vertical sync off. Go motion blur low. Alright. Unless I want borderless window on this, which I'd have to launch. Doesn't really seem to be a problem with full screen, so I think it's fine. Alright.
Since the beginning of civilization, the world has been full of unknown things.
Oh.
Due to their existence, the balance of mankind's peaceful life has been upset. However, no matter how advanced our technology, no matter how great our scientific breakthroughs, there will always be anomalies that cannot be explained. We don't know where they come from, or what their purpose is. These questions plague mankind, and affect our daily lives.
Okay.
It's because of this that we founded the SCP
What the hell is
Foundation,
that?
an organization dedicated to containing anomalous items, individuals, and phenomena. The SCP Foundation is committed to maintaining the normalcy of the world so that people may live free of fear, while ordinary people live in the sunlight
God.
We must fight anomalies in the shadows. We must prevent them from being exposed to the public, so that people may live in a rational and ordinary world. We secure, we contain, we protect.
This is a cool opening. Mission statement. Operating clandestine and worldwide. The Foundation operates beyond jurisdiction, empowered and entrusted by every major national government with the task of containing anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. These anomalies pose a significant threat to global security by threatening either physical or psychological harm. Foundation operates to maintain normalcy so the worldwide civilian population can live and go on with their daily lives without fear, mistrust, or doubt in their personal beliefs, and to maintain human independence from extraterrestrial, extra-dimensional, and extra-normal influence. Secure. Foundation secures anomalies with the goal of preventing them from falling into the hands of civilian or rival agencies through extensive observation and surveillance by acting to intercept such anomalies at the earliest opportunity. Okay. Safety management protocol. No flammable, toxic, or explosion hazards. Follow the confidentiality policy. No confidential file or item out of this unit. Contact immediately with security department and accept quarantine tests when suspected of being affected by the containment. Okay. Oh, swipe. Enter room 914. Okay. Here it is. Here we go. Oh, he went to MIT. You'll have access to classified and top secret archives. Please confirm that you are aware of all confidentiality clauses and agree to swear by and strictly adhere to all SCP Foundation regulations and guidelines. I agree. Welcome to the SCP Foundation. Before starting work, please allow us to introduce you to the software used in the archive department. Okay. Each day, your superior will assign tasks to the mission module. When there is a new task, the button will blink red to remind you. Communication within the site relies primarily on the instant messaging system, where information is processed using level 2 encryption. Please pay attention to blinking red reminders and view them promptly. Training is an effective means of information sharing within the Foundation. New employees must first participate in new employee training before they may begin work. This page shows public information of all sites around the world. You can view the information at any time. Okay. This concludes the introduction. We wish you success in your work. friends. How'd the mission go, Kent? Did the information gathering on SCP 1299 go smoothly? Oh my god. Was damn close this time. Luckily, I know how to swim. Glad Chuck didn't send me there. I can't stand the feeling of being drenched in water. Oh, I think I caught a cold too. Good morning, all. Good morning. Morning. Guess what? Our group's got a new member today. Carl. How about introducing yourself first? Morning, everyone. My name is Carl Astana. You can call me Carl. Graduated from MIT with a double major in biology and philosophy. Welcome. MIT. Well, that's pretty awesome. Seems MIT is not popular here. No. It's not like that. Not targeting you specifically, pal. It's all these prestigious graduates. Enough, Kent. Foundation specifically seeks out prestigious graduates, and then the Foundation throws them all into the archive department. Carl, don't listen to the nonsense coming out of his mouth. Have you all conveniently forgotten about Jonathan? Seems like this Jonathan left a bad impression on you. You guys watch Rick and Morty last night? Prestigious graduates are so full of it. You think you can just beam through everywhere with the glowing academic qualifications. You got it coming. Tragedy he went through was inevitable. How dangerous could dealing with paperwork possibly be? Jonathan lost his left hand because he breached protocol and touched SCP-247. He was given amnestics and sent back home 2 days ago. Rick clearly knows too much. Really don't want to recall those events. Okay, I can't fucking keep up. Stop. Please, let me just read shit. I can't keep up. Oh my god. Oh my god. Let me just read shit. Let me just read shit. Okay. I can't keep up. I can't keep up. Let me just give me a stopping point where I can go back and read everything. Hey, it's 2006 era MySpace. There we go. All it's missing are the glitter graphics and the Kesha or emo song on your on your profile. Kesha? I thought Kesha was after MySpace. Alright, he was given amnesty sent back home 2 days ago. Rick clearly knows too much. Really don't want to recall those details. Can't even eat medium rare steak anymore. I've got reason to suspect he was a former SCP employee, lol. Hey, Stuart. No one wants to talk about those boring children's cartoons, alright? That was just an accident. Accident? Who cares? He was just a prestigious graduate with a higher consume rate than Class D personnel. In this year's annual report, I'm going to replace Archive Department with Relief Station. Rick and Morty is not a children's cartoon. It's not. Again, I think you scared Carl. If any of you are planning on getting some serious work done today, then please do me a favor and just shut the hell up. So long as you are here working in the archives department, I'm going to need you to focus on your work. Unlike those people in the logistics department spending their time gossiping all day. Zoe. These archives contain missions not completed last time. Some places still need modifications. Got it. And uh, take some time off after you finish up with this project, alright? Don't push yourself too hard. Got it. Stuart. Got it, boss. Okay, that's all. The Class A archive must be handed in by the end of the day. It's my job, Dr. Hour. In the Archives Department, we need to review, organize, catalog, and modify all existing containment archives, but no need to hurry, young man. You'll need to attend the new employee onboarding training first before you can begin working at the Foundation officially. System will send you a meeting notice. Now, I had one of her songs in my profile. Oh. Keep an eye on that, boss. Hey, Dr. Hour. Director Hour. I'm honored to be given the chance to work here at the Archives Department. Young man, this place is not what you think. You must abandon your past self and start again from zero if you hope to learn to survive here. No one will take care of you. You must demonstrate your own ability. Understood, Director Hour. New employee onboarding training will be hosted by Dr. Ham this time. You will suffer, Carl. I suggest you prepare a paper bag for the vomit to come. He's just messing with you. Dr. Ham is one of the most knowledgeable containment specialists in the Foundation. Guys, you still have no idea what you will be doing, do you? Now move it. Remember, Carl. Stay sane and always in awe. Okay. Notice, the course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting in the training program. Click here to enter the training system. Okay. First class. Okay. We're doing training.
Jason Carter is a death row inmate.
Okay.
In exchange for clemency, he has agreed to work with the SCP Foundation for 30 days.
Hang on. Can I...
Upon completion of his work, he will be a free man. Jason Carter is now D503.
Okay. What the hell? I'm a different person now. Okay. The style here is very painterly. Just got my COVID booster and the recombinant flu shot in one go. Just higher with strength. She's gonna be so fucked later. Oh no, I need to get those. Oh, went dark.
D503 was given no clear instruction of the task to be completed.
Okay.
He must find them out for himself.
Collect the waste. Alright. unstable, even it cannot withstand the erosion caused by the desert. Okay. Rusted iron pipe. An iron pipe whose valve is too rusty to turn. It could have been recycled, but humans still chose to throw it away. Move to the incinerator. Hold down the lever to confirm incinerate. Okay. Okay.
This was D503's first day of work.
Game is giving me some Half-Life vibes, by the way.
SCP
I can
protocol
kinda see that.
mandates that D503 now undergo a psychological evaluation.
Please take the level 2 mental test to assess your current mental state. Okay, start test. Drag the left graphic fragment into the back square area to fill the whole square area. Okay. Alright. Uh... mm, That's so loud. There we go. Cool. Number 4. Okay. Food? Food. Burger. Okay. Whoa. Sleep. Okay.
This
More
was
burger.
the first day D503 psychological data was
So
collected.
tasty.
You're probably wondering, how can this job earn freedom for a death row inmate? Good afternoon, everyone. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham from Site 83. Welcome to today's training conference. Today, I'm going to share with you a little project I've been working on called SCP-7457. The desert you saw just now is SCP-7457. D503 is a volunteer who we invited to help us learn more about this desert. Prior to the Foundation's involvement with SCP-7457, 329 people went missing in this area.
Okay.
As a precaution, we have introduced lockdown measures as we attempt to find the cause of these disappearances. As everyone here is new to the Foundation, it will be good for you to learn about SCP-7457. Let me explain how it works. Before we get started, are there any questions?
Dr. Ham, I'm Will Barton, 3rd Special Squad, Site 86.
Hello, Will.
Before I came here, I thought I had a basic understanding of the Foundation. I've heard of these anomalies, but only in terms of human anomalies. I had no idea that SCP-7457 was a desert. How do we begin to make sense of this?
That's a good question, Will. All the unexplained phenomena we are monitoring are being labeled anomalies. Human anomalies, regional anomalies, artifact anomalies, and various other phenomena beyond our control. The work of the Foundation is to isolate
still do
these
try to
anomalies
control.
and prevent the public from, shall we say, experiencing them? Okay, next question.
Hello, Dr. Ham. I'm Mark Harris, a research intern from Site 27. In the video, we saw D503 picking up garbage in the desert. Why did it do that? And what does this have to do with anomalies?
Okay, Mark. What I can tell you now is that everything you see is part of SCP-7457. SCP anomalies can be a little difficult to understand at first. Just know that it, or they, have their own rules. Perhaps you'll understand what I mean once we finish watching the video. Okay, let's move on. The first week was fairly normal. However, there was an interesting occurrence on the 8th day.
Huh. Okay. Boop. Boop.
Let's have a look at what happened.
air conditioners also indirectly causes global warming. What the hell? Black spindle. Spindle of thick black cable that is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It is much heavier than it looks and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. Okay. To the incinerator. Okay, switch off.
D503 had completed his task. However, he did not realize that he had already encountered his first anomaly.
Boop. Level 2 mental test. Please select 3 pictures with triangle. 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 Huh. I don't see another triangle. Oh. Triangle. Confirm. Please select 3 pictures that calculation results are equal to 5. Okay. 5 plus 5 plus 5 divided by 3. Yep. 5 plus 0. Yep. Wait, do these all equal 5? I think these all equal 5. Okay. Today's work is complete. Sleep.
That night, D503's psychological data showed abnormal fluctuations. Analysis tells us that D503 is dreaming.
Oh.
Unfortunately, though, we have no way of knowing what he dreamed of that night.
Oh. Is this the dream? Whoa. Okay.
The 8th day marked a significant turning point, the start of SCP-7457's impact on D503. Are there any questions before we go on?
Hello, Dr. Ham? I'm Spencer Jones from the Special Operations Department of Site-21.
Hello, Spencer.
It's still unclear as to why D503 needs to pick up all of this trash. If you wanted to monitor his psychological response to SCP-7457, why not just leave him out in the desert? Why assign him these tasks when there are already psychological evaluations taking place?
Okay, our analysis has indicated that SCP-7457 produces a new cluster of trash every 8 minutes and 37 seconds. If waste collection is not done regularly, all that trash may soon flow into our world. It is worth noting, though, that the quantity of waste created here pales in comparison to the amount produced by humans. However, it still has the potential to become a significant problem in the future. By assigning these tasks to D503, we can monitor his reactions while also containing the trash. There is another reason, but we will get to that one later.
Is it not the case that the Foundation is exaggerating the importance of a minor issue before the issue is fully understood?
Okay, everyone. I must emphasize that behind us is the general public, who are wholly unaware of any of this. Being meticulous and maintaining a serious attitude is essential at the SCP Foundation. Any oversight or underestimation of the enemy may result in disaster.
Thank you, Dr. Ham. I understand.
Good. Let's move on. The effects of SCP-7457 on D503 became most obvious on day 15 of the test. Due to the conditions that day, we were only able to track his movements after recovering data from his radar. It was definitely a bad day, perhaps the worst.
Huh.
Even for a death row inmate.
Really? What's worse than death?
D503 found a radar that perfectly resembled his own.
Handheld radar, World War II type. There's a lot of abrasion on
However,
display as well as the handheld
D503
receiver isn't
didn't
working
seem to
anymore.
think much of it.
Okay. Another one of these things. An old thick black cable that is wound too tightly to see what's inside. It's much heavier than it looks, and nobody knows why. It takes a lot of effort to carry. Probably being tortured every day until you die of old age. Oh, God. Yeah, but what could be worse than death in one day?
Persistent adverse physiological reactions proved to be a challenge for D503. He still managed to complete his work on day 15. But then he encountered an incident. A sandstorm.
Uh-oh.
D503 walked in the sandstorm for a long time, but he couldn't seem to find his way back.
Oh boy. did for the next 60 to 70 plus years. Yeah, but I mean, said it was the worst day in a death row inmate's life. Like, this isn't like what's worse than death over a period of like decades. It's one day. Oh, I can move. I guess I follow the thing. Red light. Did it, I made it back.
D503 managed to find a site just as he was beginning to grow weak with exhaustion. A site he was not familiar with.
A different site. Oh. Hello? What the fuck? Why? What the hell? Oh boy. It's gonna start ringing. Yeah.
Have you ever experienced a call from an unknown voice?
What the hell?
Approximately 13 hours later, a visibly trembling D503 returned to Site 8. We immediately performed a psychological evaluation.
Okay, level 2 mental test. Okay. Whoa.
Major fluctuations can now be observed in D503's physiological data. The results of the psychological evaluation were so troubling, we had to abort the mission.
I will say, within the realm of the SCP Foundation, being tortured every day for 60 to 70 years, there are worse fates than that. There are even worse fates than that in the world of the SCP Foundation.
D503 was able to break away from the Foundation's control. He has seen the test results of other Level D personnel who were analyzed at SCP-7457. That's right, none of the Level D personnel at SCP-7457 have ever been able to leave this desert.
get out. I gotta get out of here. What the hell? Where the hell am I?
D503 heard the call. Humans often believe that their fate is in their own hands, that all choices come from their own free will. They don't realize that we humans form only a small part of this world. Out there, in the unknown world, we are as insignificant as a grain of sand in this vast desert.
Whoa. What is that? Is that a phone booth? What the hell? It's a bunch of phones. Oh god.
This is where D503's instincts led him.
Oh damn. Those black spindles I was picking up were bodies.
Days later, experiment participant D722 found the radar that had belonged to D503. The radar was 31 miles away from the waste treatment facility. All the data we have came from this radar. People entering SCP-7457 will suffer varying degrees of psychological stress within an acute period.
I see.
It manifests as a range of neurological and mental disorders, as well as severe and unexplained hallucinations.
Interesting.
So far, not one participant has left the desert unscathed. The Foundation has tested 31 Level D personnel in an area spanning 2,267 square miles.
That's a big area.
Our testing continues. When you work for the Foundation, you will face various anomalies. Some can kill you, some may drive you crazy, and some will make you feel that living is worse than death. Let this be very clear. SCP-7457 is just a taste of what you will face in the future. Before joining the Foundation, you were all leaders in your respective fields and industries. Researchers, special forces, FBI agents, national security experts. Well, SCP does not care how smart you are, how accomplished you are. It doesn't matter to them how many doctorates and titles you have. You are no different from helpless ants when confronted with these anomalies. Remember this. It is the most important advice you will receive. Do not take risks. You will die. You are not as special as you think you are. If you encounter an anomaly, put your pride and curiosity aside. Run, because that's the only thing you can do. God won't protect you here. Welcome to the Foundation, rookies. I'm Dr. Raymond Ham, and this ends the first class of our employee induction program.
Huh. Okay. Training course has ended. Please add your comments. Click here to add comments. Okay. Course was arranged appropriately. I guess. 4. Lecturer was qualified. He seemed pretty qualified. Connection was smooth. I said 4. Notice of the meeting was punctual. Yeah. Other supplements. Good. It helped me realize that if I don't strictly abide by the rules, I could be injected with amnestics and sent home like Jonathan. Yep. Thank you for feedback. We wish you success in your work. Okay. Hi, Carl. How did it feel? To be honest, I feel a little uncomfortable. Hey, buddy, don't throw up on the floor. Stop messing with him, Stuart. Carl, that was only the beginning. You gotta learn to get used to it. Live with it. I got it. And everyone here wants to teach you something, Carl. Live with it. Come on, Stuart. Thank you. I feel much better. In any case, welcome to join us, Carl. Smiley face. The past hour has been torture. I don't know how the others managed to hold on. I messed up during the training session. I jumped off a cliff, fell into the icy water, and choked hard. I don't know how I even recall any of this because I have no memory of ever visiting any cliffs or waterfalls. It was also real. I can even taste it in my mouth now, the foul taste of the river water. But in any case, this is my first day of the Foundation. I gotta go to the cafeteria and get something to eat. Maybe that'll make my stomach feel better. Cafeteria. Boop. Trace of offensive thaumaturgy were found on the scene. The heck? Friends. Zoe. Got it. Gent. Got it. Stewart. Got it, boss. Hey, Chuck. Why am I being assigned to field work again? Something went wrong at Site 74. Personnel from other departments went to provide support, so we need to take on more field work. It's just like I said, our department should be renamed Relief Station. Stop complaining, Gent. Carl, how do you feel now? Feel much. I'm ready for a job. Ready for a new job. Good. This is your first mission, Carl. Review the archives and organize them according to the requirements. Do not underestimate the task at hand. Go and finish it. Leave it to me, boss. Good luck, Carl. Just one thing, MIT boy. Strictly follow the regulations and do not act on your own without authorization. Thanks, I got it. This reminds me of my first mission. Ubba lubba dub dub. Alright, let's move. Okay. Files. Enter data regarding the investigation reports in the archive system on the right. Method of operation, click text with red underline. After clicking, the data dragging effect will be activated. Drag it to the archive system on the right. Left click to release data. Data will be uploaded automatically. After entering all data into the archive system, click submit to complete the task. Okay. Black box incident. Play recordings.
I'm Agent Q from the Accident Investigation Department. Containment breach occurred at Pony Station and contact with the Foundation has been lost.
Okay.
Agent Bella Lawrence was given orders to enter Pony Station and retrieve the black box.
Interesting.
Following is a transcript of the interview with Bella Lawrence.
Oh. Okay. That's a black box, alright.
Heart rate 105. Blood pressure 175 over 110. Experiencing mild convulsions. Administer 5 milligrams of methanol to help control blood pressure.
What is going on?
Bella? Bella?
What happened?
The drugs seem to be taking effect. Go ahead and ask questions. I can't be certain how long she'll stay awake for.
Where's the black box, Sparrow? Three days ago, you were tasked with investigating the situation at Site 74, Pony Station. You were assigned to retrieve the black box. Now, out with it. Where is the black box?
Yeah, black box.
I brought it back. I brought the black box back.
Don't lie to us. You never brought it back.
No, that's impossible. I remember. I completed my assigned task. I swear. Shit, my head.
All right, here now. This isn't an interrogation. We're not here to lay blame or point any fingers. Bella, I'm terribly sorry to have to bother you in such a state, but it is critical that we find that black box. We need to know what happened at Pony Station.
My memory's a mess at the moment.
That's fine. We'll take it slowly, step by step. Why don't we start from the moment you received your mission? Tell us what you remember.
I'll try. That night. Currently heading to mission site 74, Pony Station. We'll arrive in about 3 minutes.
Very good, Sparrow. It's been 48 hours since the Foundation lost contact with Pony Station. SCP-701 experiments there have been ongoing. We have reason to suspect a containment breach.
What is my mission?
According to Foundation Security Regulations 709S, each site must have a black box placed in a secure area to assist in identifying the cause of an accident, should one occur. Your task is to investigate the situation and retrieve the black box.
Black box? Got it.
Okay.
Okay, I've arrived.
Alright, let's see what the deal is.
I'm able to observe the mission site from here, but it doesn't seem like one of the Foundation's secure facilities.
Pony Station, officially known as Site 74, was originally a hydroelectric power station. After it was abandoned, the Foundation repurposed it as one of their sites. Initially, it was used only to contain a few safe-level anomalies, but recently it's also taken over SCP-701. I don't know all the details. We won't know the truth until you retrieve the black box.
Got it. I'll complete the task as instructed and retrieve the black box.
Oh, Kant counter. Device capable of measuring the humes of an area and calculate the reality bending rate in real time. Aha. Reality anchors. Ooh. Device capable of stabilizing the humes of surrounding areas. One of the best weapons for combating against reality bending and reducing the psychological damage in an area. Something blocker. I don't know what letter that is. 60 milliliter per injection. Inject this blocker to stop neurotransmitters from behaving erratically as a result of unavoidable reality bending. That's the black box. So humes are a measure of
I've just
reality.
entered Pony Station.
Retrieve the black box from the lab. Room 705. The elevator. 7th floor. Sparrow. Must.
What's that? Bald Eagle, you're cutting out.
Uh-oh.
Damn. This is out of the
Building's
safe
dropping.
range. I'll place a reality anchor.
There we go.
Okay. Much better. Now let's find that elevator.
Alright. So the concept of reality anchors and humes and the Kant counter is a little bit hard to explain because it's a little abstract, the idea behind it. So in SCP lore, these Scranton reality anchors are designed to stabilize the reality of a given area. And humes, so a Kant counter is used to measure the humes of an area, and the humes are a measure of the level of reality in an area. So I think the lower the hume count, the less real things are, and the higher the hume count, the more super real things are. It's a very abstract concept. It's very hard to explain. Oh. Okay. What is this? Duty regulations. All personnel on duty shall not leave early. Absence from work is strictly prohibited. Personnel cannot be on duty due to special circumstance shall promptly coordinate with the relevant site director. All personnel shall strictly comply with the prescribed regulations and rules pertaining to the access to the classified files. All personnel on duty shall fill in the inspection form truthfully and correctly. If a situation that cannot be handled independently should arise, personnel must immediately report the incident. Spare key to room 101 placed under the flower pot in the visitor's lobby. If used, please place it back in its original location. Okay. Tab to open collections. There's okay. There's a coin. What's this? Today I read Dr. George Thompson's research log for SCP-701. Could it be true? Has he really been performing comparison experiments on chimpanzees this whole time? What could he have planned? Does he not realize what he's up against? This whole thing is turning out to be an ungodly mess. It's now abundantly clear why the Foundation transferred him out of Pony Station, leaving me to take over his post. He was performing the experiment all wrong. The whole direction of the project was all wrong. SCP-701 holds great potential. I still believe that. We'll have to adopt a new method of study. Efficient, fast, direct. It all begins tomorrow.
Dr. Tyler Cooper. I've heard of this guy. A bit of an eccentric and a thrill seeker.
Alright, so we gotta find a key. Not that flower pot. Huh. This one? This one? There it is. Spare key with 101 written on it. Anything back here? Setting resource request form. Okay. Alright. Room 101. The heck? That doesn't look right. Something's off here. Whoa. What is that rattling? Why is there an exit sign there? Something's off about these pipes. Rats! Looks like I gotta go through here. What the hell? There was a mannequin there. Where'd it go? The hell? Purchasing list. Huh. Okay. Okay, that's weird.
This must be the elevator. To the 7th floor, then.
Now let's check in here first. Oh.
Blood we offered. The hanged king we served. I serve my king with my blood? Blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin? What's this? Some kind of poem? My
Uh-oh.
head.
Uh-oh. Mimetic hazard. Cognitive hazard.
Holy shit.
Yikes.
I'm very familiar with cognitohazards. I've been trained to deal with them. But this wasn't anything like that. I couldn't breathe. It was like there was a knot tied around my throat. I was weightless, hanging, gasping. No matter how much I struggled, nothing helped.
That does sound terrifying. But perhaps it was just a nightmare, though.
No. We wake up from nightmares. Not from this.
Oh boy. They're from the Foundation. They should know better than to call that a nightmare.
Are you kidding me?
Level 4. Uh-oh.
It's even lower than before. I better place a reality anchor.
Oh, jeez. There we go. Guy's pointing.
I guess I'm taking the stairs.
Whoa. What the fuck? Does that say? I can't read that. Oh. Complete script 1. Duke Sortina. Chains of fate coil like a poisonous snake. It's not only me they seek to entangle, but also you. Gonzalo, the curse before death is frightening indeed. Petruccio, get this meddler out of my sight. Let dead men remain speechless. Petruccio extends the noose and strangles Sortino's neck. Sortino, traitor, usurper. Ah. Okay. Oh. My king. Incomplete script 2. Isabella, if the lies of the monarchy were to be recorded in a book, the archivist would never know a moment's rest, and would evidently become overburdened with fatigue. Maid Beatrice, Empress, Lord Antonio is here. Isabella, what is that you say? My estranged son? Why would he come to see me in the convent? Get me my very best dress at once, and prepare a glass of poisoned wine. Maid Beatrice, as you say, Maid Beatrice leaves. Isabella, what sad truth? The dice rolls with lies and bears my name, and the martyr under this conspiracy shares my own flesh and blood. What the hell? Actually, what if I go back? Is there something wrong with the stairs that would maybe continue to say anyway?
It's locked.
Yeah, it is locked. Okay. Alright.
This cognitohazard. Could it have something to do with SCP-701? The situation here is much more serious than I expected.
got here? Miss Irene Mabel, recently former assistant of Dr. Tyler Cooper, Ms. Miss Lisa Amanda, was demoted because of her refusal to carry out the experimental orders given by Dr. Cooper. On the 16th, she was injected with Class A amnestics and sent away from site. To fill this role, and at the behest of Dr. Cooper himself, site management has decided to promote you to the role of Senior Experimental Assistant. Your interview and authorization session will be held today at 13:30 hours, room 711. Please come prepared. From Encrypted. Okay. What's this say? Rehearsal script 2. Act 2. Personae. Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Lodovico, Francisco. Scene, convent, inn. Act, description. Cover up the truth. Gonzalo orders the arrest of the 3 men who witnessed the Queen's confession, imprisons the Queen in the convent. Gonzalo then goes to have a secret meeting with Ambassador Algada. After learning of the Queen's captivity, Antonio begins to plot his revenge. What? That mannequin moved. Rehearsal script 3. Act 3. Personae. Gonzalo, Antonio, Elinda, Francisco, Isabella, Petruccio, Sortino, Telos. Scene, ballroom, convent. Act description. Gonzalo kills an eyewitness and orders the royal chef to make a stew from his body. The witness's daughter, Elinda, is then placed in the convent. Antonio and his squire enter the convent to confront the queen. She tries to kill Antonio, but he sees through her plan. She's left to suffer the consequences. As Antonio and his squire evacuate the monastery, they encounter the imprisoned Elinda. Okay.
It's all very unusual these days. Many people have come to the site, but they haven't registered with the authorities. I've heard that Cooper and his team are rehearsing a script into a play, and that all participants are required to record their daily status. My experiment has to be put on hold because there's no one left to work on it.
Okay.
It's not right. I'll write an email to the minister and inform him of the malpractice going on here. Who's that?
Huh. Interesting. Oh. Hanged King's Tragedy. Okay, a bunch of floppy disks. Okay. Cassette tape. A dagger? Go back there. Okay. Interesting. What is this? Oh. File cabinet handle. Round handles. They may have been seen on other filing cabinets. Okay. I needed that. There's a safe there. I don't think I can open that. Alright. What's this? Tyler Cooper's journal, too. First, most of the on-site personnel were apprehensive about participating in this project, but after distributing some SCP-701 documents to a few volunteers, they became widely circulated, and the number of people coming to sign up suddenly increased. It's rather curious how it happened. I haven't quite figured out the reason behind it yet, but it's welcome news. I'll take it as a good omen. Now, I've managed to mobilize the entire station to participate, every single person. It's my chance to prove myself. An opportunity like this doesn't come every day.
Why would Dr. Cooper need so many volunteers? And what on earth is this SCP-701?
I think it's the play. More rats. What the fuck?
Finally, luck is on my side. This ought to get me to the 7th floor.
Do I want to go up or down? I guess up. Never mind. Oh, I want to go down. I see. What is this? Rehearsal notice. The Hanged King's tragedy. Sacrifice everything. Rehearsal notice. First group rehearsal, May 23rd, 7:46 a.m. Location conference room, 5th floor. Second group rehearsal, May 26th, 11:11 a.m. Those are some really specific times. Location warehouse 603, 6th floor. Final group performance, May 27th, 9 p.m. Room 705, 7th floor.
Rehearsal notice?
Ugh. I got like dust in my throat. I keep coughing. What? 6th floor, 4th floor.
What the hell is going on here? 4th floor again?
Alright. 5th floor. 6th floor. 4th floor again? Hello? I swear to God, I better make it to the 7th floor. 4th floor again. Fifth floor. 6th floor. Nope. Alright. What if I go back up? What's this?
The way out of here might have something to do with these clocks.
Oh wait, 11:11. Uh, 9 o'clock. And then it was 9:46, I think, or something 47, 46. How about that? We good now? It's still not working. Oh. Now it is. Okay. Uh-oh.
I've never seen such an environment before. The situation may be even worse than I thought.
There we go. Cheese boys.
Ugh, what is that smell? When was the last time they cleaned this place?
What the hell is going on? Fire cutter. What the hell?
That voice! It's that voice again!
Voice? What voice? What voice?
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation.
Tell us what it's saying.
Sacrifice of sin. No!
Oh god.
Bella, are you feeling better now?
Suffocation. Like a rope. Looped around my neck. Pulling tight. Weightless. Hanging. Nothing around me. Just my feet. Dangling. Struggling. Fighting. It will swallow me. And make me its slave.
Bella, you are completely safe here. Nothing can hurt you. Okay, let's continue.
The situation there was much worse than expected. Much worse. I knew I had to get in touch with the Foundation. I managed to find a phone, and I called for backup. This is Sparrow, 09868, for Bald Eagle. I'm at Pony Station on the 7th floor. The situation here is much worse than expected. I need backup.
Bella, are you sure this is actually what happened?
What do you mean? Yes, of course I'm sure.
Come on, Bella. Try and focus.
What are you talking about?
Bella, you never made that phone call.
What?
Of course What?
Pony Station was completely cut off. There was no contact with the outside world whatsoever. A phone call? That would have been impossible.
No, but I saw...
What did you see, Bella? Tell us what you saw.
Oh shit.
What was that?
Open, damn it! Oh god. Attacked by an unknown source that's wise to run. I did run! Go! Go!
Fuck. Oliver never said anything about that. Bastard.
Okay. Where the hell am I?
Some hanged themselves. Some killed each other like beasts. And that damn evil white monster. This was all destined to happen when he brought in that script. Everything that happened here is all Cooper's fault. It's their fault! This will be the last recording from the experiment. The hydropower plant was shut down forever. And no doubt my experiment will also... What's going on? What's going on? Ah!
Oh boy. What the fuck?
Looks like something bad happened here.
Electricity needed. What's this? Experiment report. Experiment project number site 105.0603.2. Object plus. Unclassified. Description. This experiment was a multi-object project, including SCP redacted, SCP redacted, and SCP redacted. Experiment primarily focused on researching the process of reality distortion led by Dr. George Thompson. Project lasted for a duration of 5 days. During the first 3 days, 2 Rorschach tests were conducted on SCP redacted and SCP redacted. A level 3 hypnosis experiment was also conducted on 3 level D personnel influenced by SCP redacted. Within a short period of time, the experimental subjects revealed varying degrees of immersion state, and on the 4th day claimed being in a primary forest. The trees here are mainly Sequoia and Pinus carabea. On the same day, the Hume level of the surrounding environment was decreased to 37. On the 5th day, the described scene began to invade reality, causing the original experiment site and 6 experimental subjects to go missing. The project was forced to be suspended. There are no further investigation reports regarding this area, concerning this area. Dr. Thompson believes the experiment was primarily influenced by the reality distortion effects of SCP redacted, and thus can be considered its creation SCP redacted 1, uncoded officially. A detailed experiment record can be found in internal document site 105.0603.2, encrypted. Okay. Electricity needed. What's in here? Incident clipping 2. On April 27th, local time, 5 students were involved in a collective redacted incident at the Cleveland Institute of Arts Drama Club in Ohio, and another faculty member died of stab wounds. Janitor was taken into custody as a suspect in the incident. His statement mentioned that 4 students used the redacted from the ceiling during rehearsals. This was then repeated by the last remaining person after they assaulted the teacher. The teacher died 2 hours later. Following a forensic investigation of the scene, it was determined that the janitor had no clear motive for committing the crime. He's currently undergoing further observation in a psychiatric hospital. Okay. Oh. There we go. Where'd the mannequins go? Are they inside these lockers now? Creepy. Whoa. Whoa. That went very low. Okay. Rehearsal script 5. Act 5. Persona Gonzalo, Antonio, Elinda, Francisco. Rest of the audience. Scene. Banquet hall. Act description. At the banquet, Antonio bursts in and confirms Gonzalo's murderous crime, as well as his own lineage. Gonzalo is deposed by an angry group of ministers. Instead of killing Gonzalo, Antonio exiles him into to the convent. Antonio then orders his squire to plan his wedding with Elinda, and the play ends with a dance by the group of courtiers. Okay. Whoa.
Why does it look like they're all going to the same place?
Okay. Oh, this must be where they held the play. Okay.
The black box.
Oh, there it is. Black box for Pony Station. Black box from Pony Station with important data inside. SYDII encrypted by Technology Department. To be decrypted in other sites. Okay. Going further down. 8th floor. Anything back here? Sure is. Handmade doll. Well constructed handmade doll with the tag SCP-049. The Plague Doctor. Okay. Time to get out of here, I guess. This is how this story started.
Bella, we really need you to tell us the truth here.
What do you mean? I'm telling you the truth. I completed my task. I retrieved the black box from Pony Station.
Looks like the cognito hazards really did a number on her.
What are you talking about? I'm fine.
Bella, there was no black box in sight when we found you.
That's impossible. I'm positive. I know I had it in the escape elevator.
And there is no escape elevator in Pony Station. None of what you're saying adds up.
But that's impossible. It's just impossible.
Look at me, Bella.
Try and focus. What really happened?
What really happened?
Bella, think carefully.
I...
Okay.
Where's the black box? Fuck! Not again.
What the hell? Where do I run? What the fuck? Where am I supposed to run to? I don't know where I'm supposed to go! I literally have no idea where I'm supposed to go. What the fuck? Bro, where do I go? He's so fast! Dude, there's nowhere to run. Okay, there we go.
Holds behind this containment breach? Pony Station will have to be locked down. That much is for certain.
Alright, there we go. Finally did it. Rehearsals have officially begun. Positively brilliant. My hands are shaking now as I write. This experiment, the exciting avenues ahead. Although some sections stray from the original SCP-701 script, everyone remained perfectly in character, wholly consumed in the act. The audience, too, seemed to be entirely absorbed in the performance. Strange thing, though. I noticed a certain something. A person, perhaps, appear on the stage. He was not one of our original members, but, well, he was quiet, reserved, rather friendly. A tribute to Ambassador Elgata. That is, it must be, the truth. The splendid, magnificent truth. Hang the traitors, one in one, hang the betrayal and the ignorance. Together with the noose, hang them to alert all the world. Cheers and cheers all around, for our great king, let us bask in this glory. Together we follow him. The blood of fools we offer to thee, hanged king. The writing that follows is obscured by bloodstains. Jeez.
So SCP-701 is a script. One performance and now all of Pony Station is gone. Dr. Cooper, what have you done?
I mean, the script is fine as long as it's not performed, right?
It's those mannequins again. Where are they heading? But where have all those volunteers gone?
Rehearsal script 1. Act 1. Persona: Gonzalo, Antonio, Isabella, Sforza, Francisco, Sortino, Alinda, Cornari. Scene: Ballroom, Inn. Act description: the King of Trinculo passes away, and the king's brother Gonzalo succeeds him as the new king. At the coronation, the drunken queen confesses that she colluded with Gonzalo to kill the old king and hang his body from a tree. The queen goes on to confess that the great nobleman Antonio is in fact the son of the old king, and as such has legitimate claim to the throne. Antonio scoffs at this, but upon returning to the inn, meets the ghost of the old king, who confirms everything the queen has said. Blood we offered, the hanged king we served. I served my king with my blood, blissful suffocation, sacrifice of sin. Anything over here? Nope. Oh boy. Where are all the volunteers?
Guess this is the ending of their performance. SCP-701. The Hanged King's Tragedy.
Uh-oh.
I serve my king. Who's there? With my What the fuck?
Sacrifice his head and seek redemption with his blood!
Kill him! Kill him! A despicable usurper does not deserve the glorious crown!
Whoa. What the hell?
What the hell is going on? It's the goddamn cognito hazard again. I need to leave right now.
With this, our blood is the Hanged King's!
Gotta go. Fuck you. Fuck you. I'll be out of here.
I need to leave.
Get me out of here.
Damn it. With my blood, I serve my king. 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 With my blood, I serve my king.
Okay.
Her condition is unstable. I've just injected her with a sedative, but you need to let her rest for a while.
Thanks, Doctor. Well, let's go then.
What? We haven't found the black box yet.
You still don't get it, do you?
Get what? What do you mean?
A black box is merely a vehicle for recording the truth. But a black box isn't always a black box.
You mean...
That's right. She is now the black box. Got time for a cold one? Because our work here is done.
Okay. Yeah, that black box did seem a little too literal.
I serve my king with my blood. Blissful suffocation. Sacrifice of sin.
Okay then.
The black box has been properly contained at Site 105 and pending further investigation. Above is the full record of the inquiry.
All right. Recording file. Agent Q's. SCP-701, The Hanging King's Tragedy, is a 5-act revenge tragedy from the Caroline era. Performances of the play are associated with psychotic and suicidal behavior amongst both audience members and participants, in addition to the appearance of a mysterious character, SCP-701-1. Historical estimates place the number of lives claimed by the play at between 168 and 173 over the past 300 years. Agent Q. Typical case study of the SCP-701 incident took place on May 27, 2009 during a group test experiment performance. The presiding project research leader at the time was Dr. Tyler. According to research logs, SCP-701 is a self-evolving mimetic virus that spreads through unknown means via dramatic texts. Pony Station is currently under a full-scale lockdown. Archives pertaining to SCP-701 are scattered throughout the site. HQ. This is indeed a very valuable question, sir, but according to our investigation of Bella, the data is no longer considered complete. The black box is the only reliable recording containing the entirety of the research contents. She's the sole complete database of SCP-701. Okay. There we go. Submit. That was the first mission, Carl. Smooth sailing all throughout. Now I can handle these archives with ease. Good. I have to admit, you are no worse than I expected. How about a taco night for celebration? So... are we really using a living being as a tool to contain anomalous objects? Hey, MIT boy. I've seen a great many field agents. They are prepared to sacrifice themselves at any time in order to complete a task. Secure, contain, protect. For them, it is creed worth paying the ultimate price for. And it is our duty to record all of this truthfully and honestly, so that people may remember them forever. I understand. So anyway, you completed your first mission smoothly. We should celebrate. How about going for a drink? Old place. Count me in. It sounds cool, but I can't drink too much. Hey, how about a taco night? Or a donut night? To celebrate the completion of my first ever archive mission, my colleagues threw a small party. It all started to grow on me, my colleagues in this place. I started to really enjoy all of it. Maybe it was all the drinking. I dreamt I was lost in a strange cave. It was dark and damp. It smelled of decay. And in the depths of the darkness, I saw at all times two red dots monitoring my every move. What a strange dream. Tequila is too strong of a drink. I need an espresso to sober me up. Taco Tuesday. Man, now I want tacos. Actually, I prefer burritos over tacos. Is Taco Bell still open? I think technically they're still open. Hmm. Fuck yes, I love tacos more than everything. More than anything. Tacos are better because crunch. See, I don't like hard shell tacos. I dislike hard shell tacos. Like growing up I kind of liked hard shell tacos, but now I just don't like them because it makes just a mess. You take one bite, the whole thing falls apart. Used to hate them as a kid, now I love the texture. Yeah, I don't know. I just the texture's all right, but I just don't like how they just fall apart as soon as you take a single bite. It's a sign of a shitty taco shell. Is it though? Good taco shells shouldn't fall apart. How should they be then? Wouldn't they be kind of like soft in if they don't fall apart after one bite? Hmm. Fuck it. I'm gonna order from Taco Bell. They got a steak and bacon grilled cheese burrito. That sounds pretty good. No sour cream. I don't like sour cream. Maybe slightly, but not soggy. Black bean grilled cheese burrito is good as fuck. Black bean grilled cheese burrito. Is that a vegan option? I don't see that one anywhere. Vegetarian, yeah, not vegan. Right, vegetarian. I don't see that anywhere. Black bean grilled cheese burrito? They must not have it at my location. Any of their burritos that have crunchy chips inside are so good. Right? I love those. The Fiesta strips. Uh, beans. Give me beans in my burrito. I like the beans. Oh, black bean grilled cheese burrito. Yeah, yeah, yeah. They do have that. Oh, but I could get steak grilled cheese burrito. Ooh. Should do the steak one. Slightly more expensive. By 94 cents. That's not a big deal. Beans. I like the refried beans. Do I need like an extra sauce in there? It's already got nacho cheese sauce and chipotle sauce. I don't see why I would need a third sauce in there. Oh, and no sour cream. No sour cream. Should I get two of them? Hmm. Does it need more sauce in my opinion? Outside is greasy. Yeah, the outside is greasy. I'm kind of curious about the steak and bacon grilled cheese burrito. That's new. It's got potatoes in it. It's got it's got their potatoes in it. Should I try it? It's kind of expensive. Get anything of theirs with nacho fries in it and thank me later. You know, I ordered a big I ordered a big order, a large nacho fries. I'm getting a large nacho fries. Just throw them right in the burrito. I could do that. Can I do that with the grilled cheese burrito? I can. Beans and fries in it? Doesn't it have rice in it? It does have rice in it. Fuck, that's a good idea. Supply changes. Add fries into that. Alright, I got a burrito, large nacho fries. Should I get something else? I don't know if that'll be enough. Could do a chicken chipotle melt. Hmm. Or just another burrito. I don't know, man. I should order it fast, though. I have no idea when they close. It's probably soon. They may reject this order. It may be too late. Fuck it, I'll do a chicken chipotle melt with fries in it. I'm a genius. Wow, 19 bucks exactly. I should check when. Oh, they're open at 3 a.m. I'm good. I think. Pretty sure. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're open. Okay. I should get it. That'll be fine. Oh my god, I miss places being open late near me. Around here, everything closes at like 10. Yeah. Taco Bell is like one of the only places that is open this late. Everything else closes at like 9:30, 10. Fuck it. I'm ordering it. Order sent. Should arrive between 9:56 and 10:11 p.m. Okay. I just gotta hope that there are drivers around. There usually are. Alright. Panics 42112. Object is an irregular plot with a height of 23 centimeters and a diameter of 28 centimeters. Do not be fooled by its appearance. It is an organism, a womb. Yes, an earthen womb. SCP-660 may be safely stored in a standard safe deposit box, provided its mouth remains covered with an inert perspex disc and sealed with tamper-proof tape. Log of tests involving human experimentation with SCP-660. Lab report 660A. Sample condition. Skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D612. Donor is healthy in all respects prior to death. Sample used. Tissue sample left in SCP-660 for 2 months duration. Result: daily biopsies indicate viability of sample. Cell samples taken from tissue graft are cultured in vitro, revealing a predisposition towards precancerous and cancerous growth. I report 660B. Sample condition. Skin flap harvested from the left thigh of the cadaver of D612. Sample use. Tissue sample left in 660 for 2 months duration, then grafted onto the torso of a D-class personnel with second and third degree burns. Recipient's anomaly testing record had no contraindications with SCP-660. Result: tissue graft takes without complication, healing according to usual steps of adherence, serum inhibition, and revascularization. However, as is common with severe burn cases, the compromised skin barrier led to infection and eventual fatal septic shock. Post-mortem biopsy and analysis indicates skin graft would have returned to full histological structure and function had the recipient survived. Lab report 660C. Sample condition. Live members of musculus, house mouse, uh, BALB/C strain, acquired for laboratory testing by use of SCP redacted. The consciousness of D614 was implanted into the specimen. D614 was chosen for his demonstrated resistance to the negative effects of prolonged isolation and sensory deprivation. Sample use. Specimen left in 660 for 2 months duration. Result: unusually, SCP redacted was incapable of restoring D614's consciousness to its original body after removal from SCP-660. A computer interface was developed to facilitate two-way communication with D614. An interview was conducted once D614 was familiarized with this interface. An excerpt is included below. Dr. Brown, I guess I'll have to take your word for it. How did that feel? D614, suffocating and stretching. Dr. Brown, could you be more specific? D614, how the hell do you think it felt? Even mice need to grow and move and live. Every part of me was straining, but I was stuck. I thought I would explode. Full contents of the interview are classified. An autopsy revealed precancerous growths throughout the mouse's body. Hey, you rook, how's it going? Lab sample 660D. Sample condition: right arm lost in traumatic amputation just beneath the elbow. Going okay? Just got off work? Nice, nice, nice. Back to grounded grind? Hell yeah. Alright. Sample use. D778 was severely injured in an incident involving SCP Redacted. Lost limb recovered as part of cleanup operation. Subject would not have survived immediate reattachment surgery due to other injuries involving severe vascular compromise. Severed extremity preserved in SCP-660 in bid to preserve tissue viability. Result: right arm successfully reattached to previous owner. Subject reports return of sensation in fingers of right hand, contrary to poor prognosis due to severe tissue avulsion and nerve damage sustained in initial injury. Biopsy reveals little to no precancerous cell growth. Transplant ruled a tentative success. D778 has been retained for further observation. Addendum: human testing with SP-660 is suspended due to the sudden death of D778 from teratoma with malignant transformation. Oh no. I've seen fetus in fetu before, but never have I had one try to grab my probe during an autopsy. What the fuck? Dr. Grayson, Appendix 730-2012. As of today, SP-660-1 has been neutralized. SP-660 no longer exhibits any other forms or shapes. It has been reclassified as safe by the Foundation. Research on SCP-660-1 will be transferred to the Reliquary Research Institute. Details available to personnel with clearance for 660. Boop. 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 There we go. Submit. Alright. Addendum 143-1. The trees were grown on site from saplings obtained from parent plants located in Nara Prefecture, Japan in 1905. The parent trees were owned by a family of traditional swordsmiths, claiming to be descended from a legendary sword maker named Amakuni. They referred to the original trees as Jinki no Kodachi, or the Bladewood Grove. It is from them that the Foundation gained the techniques to cut and work the wood and petals into serviceable items. The original trees are still in Japan, owned by the government, and still tended to by the same family. However, the government has denied all existence of the trees, and any products made from them are kept within the country. Addendum 143-2. SP-143 is to be watered twice every day on a regular basis by a large sprinkler system, unless already watered by local precipitation. Personnel are not allowed to enter the enclosure without level 4 administrative clearance and are advised not to touch any of SCP-143, nor stand beneath them unless wearing proper protective gear. It is important that no one be within the containment area when SCP-143 begins to shed. However, after the shedding is concluded, the collection of the fallen petals for testing purposes have been authorized by the project director. See SCP-143 testing log. Document 143-A. We lost 3 staff to 143 today. They were collecting petals dropped by the trees the previous day when a sudden gust picked up, shaking a good deal of the petals from the trees and blowing them around. Stayed that windy for the whole day. I'd sent a cleanup crew, but it's still pretty windy and the odd petal is still falling. We'll have to pick up the remains when the wind dies down in a couple days. Oh god. SCP-143 testing logs. Appendix 143-D0. Hardness test. 5,000 HB on the Brinell scale. Appendix 143-D1. Withstanding temperatures of up to 1800 C. Weight to strength ratio surpasses even that of titanium, being some 15% lighter than aluminum. Both are notoriously difficult to work with due to their properties. But under high temperatures, upwards of 1500 C, separate pieces are capable of being fused together. SCP-143 is to be contained in the valley adjacent to Bioresearch Area 12, an area over 2 kilometers squared. Area surrounding SCP-143 for up to 20 kilometers, and all lines of sight from the surrounding hilltops are to be denied public access. Description: SCP-143 is a plantation of 300 specimens of a unique type of tree. The trees are similar in appearance to Prunus X Yedoensis, Japanese sakura, or cherry blossoms. They bear no fruit, and the only known way of reproduction is by careful own root propagation, using cut saplings from an older sample. The petals are a light pinkish color, slightly translucent, and with a texture of smooth glass. Care must be taken when handling the petals, as their edges are razor sharp and can easily slice through flesh if mishandled. Ooh, your order is on the way and will arrive between 9:49 p.m. and 10:04 p.m. Nice. Hell yeah. Alright, let's click and drag this stuff. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Boop, boop. Alright, submit. Log of items vended during testing phase 8. 800 yen entered for each item. Items being dispensed every 2 minutes. SCP-261 is attached to power. Notes. SCP-261 safety regulations stipulate that SCP-261 may be used a maximum of 10 times per 24-hour period, with no transaction value exceeding the value of 500 Japanese yen. However, in view of the necessity of this experiment, the Foundation has approved Dr. Redacted's request to use SCP-261 at high frequency. Coke Zero. Can of Diet Coke, packaging in English. Cheetos. A small bag of Cheetos snack food, packaging in English. Black. A single pack of caffeinated chewing gum, packaging in Japanese. Yan Yan. A single Yan cone with peach dipping frosting, packaging in Japanese. The Meiji Seika company does not produce this flavor. Pepsi Dragon Twist. A can of Pepsi Cola with a trace of fruit flavor, packaging in English. Flavor identified as dragon fruit. PepsiCo does not produce this product. Very not subliminal advertising. No, it's not that. It's more just integrating real life into this fiction. You know? It's not actually product placement. Dark Side Cola, a can with clear plastic sides, packaging in Japanese. Liquid inside is clear. When opened, the liquid appears to react to the air and changes to dark black over a period of several seconds. The black coloration looks like billowing smoke and cannot be reversed. Liquid's taste described as cola with something spicy in it. The Little Bakery 7 grain, a small tube the size of a candy bar with a green button made of aluminum. Packaging in English. When the top is twisted off, a mass of dough is extruded. Dough contains several enzymes and bacteria that have not yet been identified. On contact with air, these cause the dough to rise and bake, killing the microbes in the process. It produces a small round loaf of bread weighing 250 grams. Taste described as good but chewy. Lemon clams. Thick plastic baggie with a plastic tube on the side containing water and 12 clams. Packaging in Dutch. Following on-package instructions, the plastic tube was cracked like a glow stick. Liquid in the bag flashed to steam, venting from a hole that popped open in the top of the bag, slightly burning one researcher. Steaming finished after 38 seconds, after which clams were found to be fully cooked and infused with a mild lemon flavor. On investigation, claims match no recorded species. Interesting. Diet Ghost. A can containing an instance of SCP-2107. Packaging was in English. Testing done on this instance provided similar results to other contained instances of SCP-2107. This marks the first time SCP-261 has vended another SCP object. Unknown. Small mesh bag filled with small, multicolored pyramids, packaging in an unknown language. Pyramids found to be very hard and unpleasant tasting compared to chalk in taste and consistency. When placed in hot water, pyramids open and produce strings that dissolve quickly, coloring the water the same shade as the pyramid. Water had no additional taste, but testing revealed a sharp increase in mineral, carbohydrate, and protein content, with several minerals unidentified at the present time. This content was found to be consistent with the recommended daily intake of nutrients for adult humans. A researcher ingesting the water reported stomach cramps 2 hours later, but no other effects. Unknown. Aluminum box with a small glass window on the side and a large round button on the top. Packaging in an unknown language. Box is seamless and appears to be filled with small round animals covered in fur, each with 3 small paws and a single large eye. Pressing the button causes the inside of the box to rapidly become superheated, cooking the small animals alive. Muffled noises and scratching were heard for several seconds during the cooking process. After 1 minute 30 seconds, the front panel opens and gives access to the now cooked animals. Professor Kane volunteered to eat the animals, with no other researchers willing to do so. Taste described as crunchy and very spicy, with a small hint of beef. Unknown. Tall, thin aluminum can, packaging in an unknown language. Opening the can caused a chemical reaction with the liquid inside the can. The liquid was apparently not intended for an oxygenated atmosphere and detonated violently, causing several injuries and killing 2 researchers. Testing discontinued and area cleared. Testing area observed to smell like citrus for several days. Doctor redacted conclusion. It was either food or drinks, nothing else. How awful. Let's call it an end. Should I read this? I should read this. Alright. Any access to SCP-261 must be approved by staff with level 2 security clearance or higher. Any and all items dispensed by SCP-261 must be recorded along with the amount of money entered and the amount of time elapsed between uses. Testing approved by site commands is not under these restrictions. Items dispensed by 261 should be reviewed by site health and safety officials before consumption. Failure to do so releases the Foundation from any obligation regarding negative effects. Items deemed dangerous or useful to research will be confiscated by site security, with financial compensator provided in proportion to money spent. Ooh, my food's almost here. So close. Description. SCP-261 appears to be a large black vending machine with no front glass panel and a small keypad on the right side. SCP-261 was recovered in Yokohama, Japan. SCP-261 was brought to the Foundation's attention after investigation of an urban legend about a magic vending machine that was circulating on the internet. SCP-261 was found in a back alley behind a large shopping center with a handwritten sign saying "out of order" in Japanese taped to it. SCP-261 has no marks or identification of any kind, and no locals remember when or how it came to be in its current location. After a key was made and the front door opened, no abnormal materials were found, and it was determined that SCP-261 has never actually contained any food or beverage items. The keypad, while connected and operating correctly, does not activate any of the dispensing mechanisms. When money is placed in SCP-261 and a 3-digit number is entered on the keypad, SCP-261 will vend a random item. SCP-261 has not accepted any currency other than yen, with rejected currency being deposited in the coin return slot. It is unknown how these items appear, however, 261 will not operate when the door is open or when recording devices are placed inside. The number entered on the keypad has no effect on the item vended, nor has any pattern been detected. Items are always some form of snack food and typically have bright, attention-grabbing packaging. SCP-261 is capable of operating with no external power supply, but operation in this state will cause unstable vending to occur much more quickly than normal. If SCP-261 is used several times in a short period of time and/or large amounts of money are entered before an item is vended, SCP-261 will start to dispense bizarre items. While still food, their suitability for human consumption is often non-existent. Oh. Boop. 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 And boop. Boop. Submit. No tasks. Okay. Zoe, it's 5 minutes to 4 o'clock now. Just about ready. Again, you're not coming? Nah. Doesn't suit me. What are you talking about? Hi, Carl. We're going to attend the monthly lecture. Monthly lecture? Each month, the Foundation invites someone famous to hold a lecture to share new knowledge and insights pertaining to SPT. For this month's lecture, they invited Dr. Trevor. He holds a high reputation within the Foundation. Interesting. Count me in. I'll send you the link to the monthly lecture in just a sec. Notice, the course you signed up for is about to begin. Please join the meeting in the training system. Okay. Daniel Trevor. Okay. Here we go. Accessing account authority. Done. Oh, hang on. My stuff's here. I'll be right back. I'm back. I got my food. Let's play some music while I'm eating. Oh. Now here's the question. Are the fries still crunchy? They are. They're still hot, too. That almost never happens. Everything's still hot. This food came real fast. Dude, why are the nacho fries so good? I think it's the nacho cheese that really makes it. So how's your guys' night going? Hope it's going good. Going all right so far? That's good. Was work okay, Rook? Work was alright. Pretty boring since we aren't getting many orders in. Gotcha. Dude, I always fucking scarf down the fries before anything else. I shouldn't do it, but I do. Can't help it. Alright. Let's see this bad boy. Grilled cheese burrito. There you are, baby. You look delicious and greasy. Soreness in my COVID shot arm is starting to kick in. Oh no. Dude, I remember when I got the COVID shot last year. Kicked my ass, man. But it didn't kick my ass nearly as hard as COVID kicked my ass. COVID really fucking kicked my ass. COVID fucking sucked. And it could have been way worse if I hadn't gotten the vaccine. I definitely would have gone to the hospital if I hadn't gotten the vaccine. This brie is a little bit bland. Not gonna lie. Handling all the COVID shots so far with barely any issues. The last time I got a flu shot, got a giant red swollen bump. So I'm not looking forward to seeing what happens this time. Oh god. Yeah, man, the vaccines seem to like definitely be they've definitely been getting like harder to handle. Which I guess kind of makes sense, because I feel like as we've been making the vaccinations, the flu itself has been getting worse. We're getting older. Is that it? Is that what it is? Our immune systems just aren't as good. Not as flexible. Minutes of ads are about to play. Oh, there's the fries. I forgot I put fries in the burrito. So, getting shots always puts my mom out of commission from the soreness. Barely used to affect me. It's fine now, but we shall see. We shall. I really gotta schedule my flu and COVID. Or just do it at like CVS. You don't need to go to a doctor's office. Although, I do need to go see a doctor for physical. I haven't had a physical in years. Man, they bunched up like all the Fiesta strips, like at the bottom of the burrito. So there's just a spot that's all crunchy. Mega crunch. I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I just wish it was like more distributed throughout the burrito. Because it's not a floor burrito? What was that from? Was that from Cyberpunk? The floor burritos? Floor burritos are perfect. That's what I thought. Was it because I was just finding burritos on the floor? Or was it because I was getting the burritos from the machine and they were falling on the floor? You'd get them from a vending machine, it would fly out onto the floor. That's what I thought. I need to go back and play that game. Maybe I'll do that. Maybe that's what I'll stream next. Stream some Cyberpunk, because I've been wanting to play Cyberpunk again. Because Phantom Liberty came out. Oh my god, this thing is fucking packed with fries. Because Phantom Liberty came out, and I never finished the main story of Cyberpunk to begin with. You know what I should have done? I should have taken Lactate. You know what? I'll be right back. I gotta grab that. I'm a dummy. Alright, I'm back. I'm almost done eating. I got like half this wrap left. Delicious wrap. Okay. I'll be right back again. I'm done eating food though. Just gotta put my dish in the dishwasher. Alright, I'm back. I'm done eating, ready to go. Oh. Alright, continue the presentation.
There are many stories in this world.
Oh, hang on. Forgot. Pause that music. There we go. That's better.
Some are read widely all over the world. Some are hidden in dust and known only by a handful of people. Today I'm going to tell you a story no one else has heard before. A real story of mystery and wonder and adventure. And then you too will become the guardian of this story. The story takes place in a world of long ago. The hero of our story is a little boy. His name is Daniel. One day, out of nowhere, Daniel got a serious case of chickenpox.
Oh no!
It made him look like a strawberry. To make sure he didn't spread it to others, Mrs. Page, the principal, had him isolate in an attic. And so, in the attic he lived, all on his own.
Okay, it's kind of weird.
Mr. Daniel, while up here in this attic, you'll have plenty of time to practice your penny whistle.
Okay.
I hope you'll practice well and prepare for next month's art festival.
But Mrs. Page, the melody is so difficult.
Don't give up, boy. You don't give up before you fight.
Okay. This is different.
Daniel was reluctant at first, but he trusted Mrs. Page, and he knew he should listen. And so he practiced the penny whistle.
Okay. Okay, I suck at this. This doesn't sound like a penny whistle at all. Okay.
Suddenly, he heard some strange noises in the corner of the attic.
Huh? Who's there?
Daniel decided to go over and take a look.
Okay. Oh. Oh, what the fuck? That is odd. Check.
It was a mousetrap, and there was a red origami paper dragon inside of it. Daniel carefully removed it. It was marvelous and beautiful. The only problem was part of its wing was damaged.
Oh no.
But Daniel found a way to repair it.
That's good. That's nice. Oh boy, choose items to repair paper drag. Okay. Aha!
Daniel held the repaired paper dragon high up in the air, imagining that it soared over all the world below. He played and played with the paper dragon.
Wee! Woo! Dragon! Soar!
In the warm afternoon sun, Daniel had to fight his eyelids just to keep them open.
Could it be? Or is this all just a dream?
Okay.
The next day, with boredom and loneliness weighing him down, he began to fiddle with the old radio.
Our town is located in the plains where earthquakes are not particularly common. Although there are 17 fault zones around us, they are all inactive.
Okay.
A scrunched up ball of paper rolled over to his feet.
Huh.
Where did this paper ball come from?
Just as Daniel went to pick it up, the ball suddenly came to life, and it rolled away. Daniel chased after it.
Isn't he sick? How is he so active? He's sick. Oi! 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 Get back here! Come here! Come here, you! Come here! Almost gotcha! What? He did what I did as a kid.
Just as he was about
Well,
to
he's got the
seize the
chicken
rolling
pox.
paper ball, suddenly, terrible sparks erupted from it.
Oh shit! That's different.
Before his very eyes, the paper ball began to grow, bigger and bigger. At that moment, a red figure suddenly appeared. The red figure quickly subdued the paper ball and threw it into a cardboard box. Daniel studied the red figure carefully.
I don't think I ever lied about being sick to my parents to get out of going to school. When I was in preschool, though, I definitely did pop my parents' tires so they couldn't drive me to preschool. Because I hated it so much. Oh yeah, we were having our roof redone. And so there were like roofing nails all over the place. And so what I did was I positioned some nails under my mom's tires so that it would pop the tire when she went to drive. And I did it for like a couple days in a row, and it kept happening. And my parents didn't find out about it until way later, when I told them, like, "Oh yeah, you remember when your tires kept popping?" Like they thought it was just because the nails were all around, and it was just like a fluke. But no, it was me. It was me being a sabotaging little shit. And I told my parents about it years later, and they're like, "That's fucking genius."
It had a sticker on its fluttering wing. It was the paper dragon.
I wasn't dreaming. Thank you for saving me.
Daniel was grateful and very happy. He walked closer to the paper dragon, but the paper dragon seemed timid and afraid and backed away. Just then, Daniel had an idea.
My parents didn't find out until many years later that I stole so many books from school. Dozens and dozens of books. Little delinquents. I mean, that's a pretty good thing to steal from school. I definitely stole stuff from school as well, but it wasn't books. It was like little art supplies, little like they had like these little frog thingy, these little like frog. They're like little frogs. I stole a bunch of those. They were real cute. They're like these little rubber frogs. I think they were for like demonstrating math stuff or whatever. I don't know. Just as a counting aid. Alright.
He took out his penny whistle and slowly played a tune.
Oh boy, not this shit again. Shit.
The paper dragon enjoyed the sound very much.
I was really hoping to get a perfect
It
score on that.
began to move along with the rhythm, flipping up and down in the air. Soon the two were playing and dancing, just like old friends.
Oh.
The paper dragon traced out a beautiful arc in the air, communicating with Daniel in a unique way.
Okay.
My cherished friend, after many long years, we finally meet again. Tell me, how has your family been? A great thank you for playing that music for me. You know how I love the beautiful rhythm of that instrument. But we ought to take precautions, as the room is not stable. Do you still remember how the room works? You're welcome to visit anytime.
What?
The piece of paper then changed back into the shape of a paper dragon and flew into the cardboard box. The box closed shut, and a calm silence was restored to the attic.
Okay.
Daniel rushed to find a watercolor pen and marked the box with excitement in his fingertips.
Here. B. Dragons.
Over the next few days, the paper dragon came out often to play with Daniel. During this time, Daniel introduced many of his friends to the paper dragon.
That cat's name is Mrs. Carter. Ever since I secretly fed her some fish for dinner, we've been good friends. That's Duke, Mrs. Jessica's pet. He doesn't like Rainy Day or Mrs. Carter. Only smoked sausages for his taste. And now, we are friends too. My name is Daniel. What's your name?
The paper dragon flapped its wings, as if it didn't understand him.
Well, since you like the sound of the penny whistle so much, why don't I just call you Penny? I'll keep practicing to make it sound better.
Daniel and Penny then played baseball together in the attic.
Let's play cat.
Catch is a little different from baseball. Baseball is a little bit more involved. Oh. Sweet. Yeah. Yay.
But just as they were in the middle of enjoying themselves, a violent shaking suddenly rose from the ground.
Uh-oh.
earthquake is back at it, folks, and it seems even stronger than last time.
Stubborn earthquake.
At
What?
this moment, the box suddenly shot open, and thick clouds of smoke billowed out, followed by several paper balls. Penny attacked the paper balls without a moment's hesitation and promptly threw them back into the box. Penny then flew around in front of Daniel and rushed right back into the box. As the box closed, the earthquake stopped. Facing a friend's farewell without a formal goodbye, Daniel felt confused and lost. He moved the box to the center of the attic. Facing it, he practiced his penny whistle, day in and day out.
Am I going to be playing the penny whistle again?
As the days went by, Daniel's playing became smoother. One day, the box suddenly began to move.
Huh?
1, 2, 3, 4. This time there were 4 paper dragons. But they weren't alone. Enemies began to jump out of the box too.
Earthquake! Another earthquake! This time it's reached a magnitude of 5.8!
In that small attic, the 4 paper dragons fought fiercely against the paper balls. This time, the paper balls used new tactics. They clumped together into a single monstrous ball of paper.
Oh god, that was loud.
It began to shoot strong bursts of electric sparks at the paper dragons as they flew through the air.
Yikes.
As they were hit, the paper dragons fell from the air,
Oh,
one
no!
after the other.
That's not good.
Seeing the injured paper dragons, Daniel felt very distressed and anxious. Just then, one of the paper dragons painfully started to fly and gathered the remainder of its power. The paper dragon transformed into a great beam of light and dove straight down to pierce through the monstrous paper ball. And then came another paper dragon. The monstrous paper ball was blasted to bits, exploding into smaller paper balls. Trembling, they struggled to escape back into the box. The sacrificed paper dragons were reduced to swirling shreds of paper, and a silence pervaded. Peace and tranquility were restored once again to the attic. Daniel saw the remaining 2 paper dragons lying on the floor, badly wounded.
Do I get to fix
He
them
rushed
again?
to grab some stickers and treated them at once.
Yeah.
Suddenly, countless paper dragons began to gush from the box. The 2 wounded paper dragons were repaired and began to fly. Like 2 colored threads, they merged with the other dragons, flying in unison. The dragons moved like a tide, flying freely through the attic.
Whoa.
Daniel eagerly took out his penny whistle. He showed all his paper dragon friends the results of his hard work and practice.
Oh boy. Here we go again. Fuck. How? I hit that. I hit that! What the fuck? Fuck. I hit that, come on. It's a little loud. That was a bit loud.
In the sweet melody of his playing, Daniel felt himself enter into the world of dragons.
Whoa. A bunny. He's a Dargan. He's 2 Dargans. He's 3 Dargans. He's 4. He's 5. He's 6. There's so many Dargans.
The paper dragons merged into a long letter and floated down towards Daniel to tell their story.
Oh.
After the last war, the fantasy world enjoyed a long spell of peace and stability. But now, the giants have returned. They have launched ferocious attacks, trying to invade your world through the room. We are prepared to launch the final defense. Then we will have to destroy your room, for it is the last remaining entryway into your world. Please believe this farewell will only be temporary. We will not be apart forever, and we will never forget our eternal mission of protecting you.
Huh.
At that moment, the paper dragons flew back into the box. Daniel still couldn't fully understand what the paper dragons had meant, but he had a vague feeling in his heart that he may never see his new friends again.
That's kind of bittersweet.
A few days later, Daniel's chickenpox had fully recovered.
Hey!
He could now play the penny whistle very, very well.
Better than me.
But the paper dragons never returned.
Okay. Oh.
Maybe it was time to leave and move on.
Earthquake warning! Magnitude 6.2! A massive earthquake is hitting our town! All townspeople, please leave your houses immediately and move to safe open spaces!
Just then, countless paper dragons shot from the cardboard box.
Oh boy.
However, it seemed like they were under attack, spinning and falling through the air in confusion.
Oh no!
What's happening?
Daniel quickly grabbed the stickers out from his bag and did his best to heal the injured paper dragons.
Oh god! Fix them! Fix the Dargans! Be fixed! Be fixed, my friends! Oh god!
But the paper balls swarmed together and pushed Daniel away,
Oi!
subduing him firmly in the corner. He couldn't move.
Uh-oh. That ain't good.
Suddenly, ominous clouds rose from the box, and a violent lightning flashed through the room. The figure of a giant slowly emerged from the thick clouds.
Oh god.
And the entire attic became overwhelmed with its evil aura.
The earthquake is growing stronger, now with a magnitude of 7.1. Heaven almighty, are we doomed?
Alright,
The
overly
giant
dramatic radio
unleashed
host.
its power maniacally. The paper dragon struggled against it, with no means of fighting back. At this critical moment, two paper dragons shined brilliantly. Together, they heroically crashed their bodies into the giant. Daniel thought the giant had been defeated by the paper dragons, but soon he found that things would probably not be so simple. The giant's figure could still be seen in the thick smoke, looking evil and terrible. The attacks of the paper dragons had had no effect, and the giant had only grown stronger. It fought back with a new ferocity. The paper dragons were simply no match for it.
Uh-oh.
The earthquake is growing stronger still. The greatest disaster this town has seen in over 100 years. My heavens, will this nightmare ever end?
It's a fucking earthquake, dude. Relax.
With the paper dragons now all but defeated, Daniel spotted a frail figure in the distance. It was Penny. It flew gently in front of Daniel and affectionately rubbed its head against his fingers, as if this whole crisis had never happened. Daniel felt like Penny was trying to tell him something, but he didn't quite understand what.
Okay.
Penny then left Daniel and soared into the air with a determination in its wings. Suddenly, the other paper dragons seemed to be summoned. They flew through the air, all together in unison, responding to the
is
call
Penny saying
without
goodbye?
an ounce of hesitation. At that moment, Penny turned into a great red beam and rushed fast towards the giant. The other dragons followed, shining together like a shooting star. At that moment, Daniel seemed to see a real dragon flying.
No!
Oh god.
A huge explosion from the impact drowned out everything else in the attic. The attic rained down with countless pieces of paper, the leftover scraps of the paper dragons.
Oh
Daniel
no.
wanted to collect all of the pieces. He thought he could still fix them.
I don't think there's any fixing them, buddy. There.
Goodbye, my friend.
No!
The nightmare is over. The earthquake has stopped. With God's mercy, our town is safe. We thank you, Lord, for your protection.
Oh god.
A few days later, The art festival was held as scheduled. Daniel attended the show with his penny whistle.
Oh man, freaking penny whistle, man. It's gonna make me play again.
And now, Daniel Trevor will perform a penny whistle solo of a song titled Fly With Me.
Oh boy, here we go.
And that's how the story ends. Now, you might be wondering, what happened next? Are there still paper dragons in the world? Well, that's a difficult question to answer. But I believe that they are still protecting us somewhere in this world, just like they promised they would, forever, into eternity.
Oh. That was a, Oh, Dr. Daniel Trevor. He was Daniel. Wow. Dragon soar. What lovely paper dragons. I love them so much. Me too, but what happened to those cute little ones? SCP-1762 is now being contained at Reliquary Research Institute, where Dr. Daniel is the supervising director. My cardboard box has remained silent. How do you know all this, Kent? I thought you didn't attend the monthly lecture. Under the direction of Dr. Trevor, Gent spent 2 years researching SCP-1762, so he knows far more than we do. Wow. Wow. Hey, I told you all that particular SCP didn't suit me. Oh, come on, Gent. But really, imagining you tidying up files and piles of cute little fairy books is kind of adorable. Enough already, I'm getting back to work. But I'm going to stress the point again. That particular SCP did not suit me. I've been here for a month now, and I am now entirely adjusted to the job. Though the content of my work is to simply process archive files, it is work that will never bore me. A few absurd jokes aside, most of the archives are really rather fascinating. I've been having hallucinations lately. I feel like someone is calling me, a voice low and uncertain. They seem to be trying to communicate with me, but I cannot understand a single word they say. In fact, I had planned on seeing a doctor, but Zoe told me it was the typical rookie syndrome and would clear up in a few days. I certainly hope this is the case. Okay. Hmm. An abnormal incident occurred within Site 13. All buildings within Site 13 disappeared for no reason. Disappeared in no reason, and many corrupted, unknown buildings appeared out of nowhere. Part of these buildings were in fire when appearing. Redacted hours later, the site was back to normal with redacted personnel, including director, missing. SCP redacted and SCP redacted disappeared during the incident. Dr. Martinez of Site 46 was greeted by an unusual sight this morning, an instance of SCP-1879-2 at his office door. After opening said door and not alarming Foundation staff, he bought a candy bar in exchange for a clip, which turned out to be a paperclip from his office desk. The O5 Council will take this moment to remind everyone that SCP-1879 is not an office salesman and that deals should never be accepted if proposed, however sweet they may appear. It's not worth the cleanup crew. Small Mantis Big Trouble. Mass protests organized by Leafer Mantis have broken out in surrounding areas of Site 87. These insects, which are only active in autumn, abnormally gathered together to protest against the massive defoliant plan proposed by Wisconsin government, because this behavior will prevent them from appreciating autumn leaves. It is reported that the director of Site 87 has already requested local government to suspend defoliation activity. So a bunch of mantises protested. Bill has been approved in Florida recently, allowing its citizens to attack others with electronic devices. The bill has caused many violent incidents to occur. Perpetrators have used electronic devices such as phones, laptops, game consoles to attack passers-by randomly. Now, this incident is confirmed to be influenced by SCP-1434. 1434. An MTF was sent by Site-279 to contain it. It is reported that the series of incidents has resulted in an economic loss of $6.72 million and 68 citizens injured. Many perpetrators have announced they're bankrupt due to this incident. Okay. Site 66 is research results of organic abnormalities. It has investigated the growth rate of crops and metabolic rate of human beings within the influencing area of SCP-569 have increased prominently. This investigation result may help to find its source. Capsule bearing the insignia of the Foundation's Temporal Anomalies Department was discovered near Moody Peak, Nevada. The contents included yet-to-be-written Foundation documents and SCP files. Several of the aforementioned SCPs have since been contained. The capsule itself has been transported to Temporal Site 01, RCT Delta T, where efforts to reverse engineer the device and complete the retrocausal loop are ongoing. Site 816. Foundation has sent an Elbrus computer in a Cold War bunker in Eastern Europe. The computer is still running and is confirmed to be able to control all missile defense facilities around all Eastern Europe in power off condition. Oh. An incident almost occurred within Site 17 involving SCP-953, who nearly broke out of containment after the assigned drone unexpectedly malfunctioned and jammed the door, leaving a slight gap open. Fortunately, her efforts were thwarted by an American foxhound designated Mr. Kibbles, attracted by the pallet that was being brought in and pouncing right into SCP-953. Mr. Kibbles will be receiving an award ceremony later at 2100. Okay. Site scientists developed an energetic drug that lets you work without sleeping. It is said to let you stay up all night without losing efficiency. Behavior may become slightly wired as a side effect, but it is within acceptable levels. At present, O5 is considering making this drug readily available at every site. The head chef of Site 86 has been changed as per the written opinion of Chief. Redacted. The pizza made by the new head chef is particularly exquisite. Apparently, the flavor changes to match the person eating it. Provisional Site 72 reports that the recent uptick in geological activity was not in any way related to SCP-4997. However, the acting site director would like to remind everyone that they are still accepting reasonable proposals regarding means of neutralization and that kill it with fire is not a reasonable proposal. New data has been released connected to Incident 035A caused by SCP-035, currently contained at Site 108. Personnel with a clearance of 4 or above may access the data by submitting the appropriate application and undergoing a Level 2 psychiatric exam. A new exploration device has been developed at Site 56, and usable even in locations where detection may be difficult. It is expected to enable communication with the field. It is currently undergoing testing. If no problems are found, it will be distributed to the exploration department. Alright. Interesting. Files. Yorkshire, England. SCP-300 is stored in a locked and climate-controlled container at Site Redacted. Experimentation on SCP-300 may only be performed with prior written permission from at least one Level 3 senior researcher, and any observations made must be recorded for later analysis. SCP-300 consists of an redacted, SCP-300-1, containing approximately 2.4 cc's of an unidentified colorless liquid. When a single drop of SCP-300-2 is extracted from SCP-300-1, and the drop is viewed through a standard optical microscope, an animated scene becomes visible. While no two drops have shown precisely the same scene, these scenes generally take the form of pastoral or woodland scenes consistent with that of blank. So far, attempts to analyze the exact chemical components of SCP-300-2 have inexplicably failed, with spectrometers reporting wildly variant or false data, thus making attempts at replicating it impossible. SCP-300-2 also invariably evaporates within blank of being drawn outside of 300-1, despite all attempts at stabilizing the substance or controlling laboratory conditions. SCP-300 was first documented along with Redacted after being recovered from the attic of a row home in Redacted blank on Redacted 1863, following a raid by agents of the Royal Society for Security, Containment, and Protection of Anomalous Artifacts. SCP-300 was transferred to SCP Foundation possession on Redacted. Alright. Yorkshire. I see. Antique glass perfume bottle. Alright, that's the blanks. Two to 8 hours. There we go. Submit. Okay. SCP-090. Object class. Ooh. Keter. Alright, artifact is to be held in a secure bunker in the facility at Site Redacted and constantly monitored by approved Class D personnel. The object's new arrangement is to be imaged every time it shifts. New arrangements are fed into the facility's Class OT supercomputer. Division Chief is to be notified of all changes in current estimates every half hour. No personnel is to touch SB-090 except under order redacted. AXA security level has been created for monitoring SCP-090. Non-AXA personnel found in the facility will be terminated. Description: SCP-090 was located and retrieved in redacted on April 10th, 19 redacted. Prior to retrieval, SCP-090 had been located in a chamber at the nearby cathedral. SCP-090 was then removed, the cathedral was burned, and the 6 months and the priest were terminated. SCP-090 has been located at site redacted since the retrieval. Object's initial location prior to the cathedral is unrecorded. SCP-090 is a black cubic structure, 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters by 20 centimeters, made of an unknown ceramic material. Object is classified as indestructible following tests outlined in document 090B. Each side is divided into 10,000 individual segments in arrangement similar to a Rubik's Cube. 100 segments per edge, each segment 2 millimeters wide. Each square has part of a design etched into the surface. Etchings glow white. An unknown internal structure causes the realignment of a single row or column roughly every 2.8 seconds. Vague records of the object's alignments have been kept since 1242 CE, but those kept before 1533 CE have been lost. Modern technology has allowed the exact alignments to be imaged and recorded as well as studied. Segments were divided by a thin white line. Segments are divided by a thin white line unless they are aligned correctly with the square directly adjacent to them. There are 22 correct alignments on the object's surface currently. See 25.090.090.04D unattached to complete current object alignment. For complete object alignment, okay. Blah 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 is currently the only alignment of 3 adjacent segments on the surface of SCP-090. B blah 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 and C blah 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 are the 4-segment alignments. There's also a 6-segment alignment. See document 090B for research notes involving alignment effects. Appendix. Addendum. AXA security level personnel should see document 090B. Dr. Redacted experiment notes. Experiment 0012. Observation is going well. We have managed to develop a system to record and analyze the shifts in the cube almost as quickly as they occur. No correlation between shifts and any world events found yet. Experiment 0048. We observed a 6-segment alignment today on the first side. It was noted and passed without incidents. 2 hours later, a research assistant returned from the break room with news that a tsunami had occurred in the Indian Ocean and caused hundreds of thousands of deaths and extensive property damage. No correlation is currently known, but we will make note of it. Experiment 0150. After a 120th alignment on the 4th side of the cube and 120th accident report in the lab, we are designating the 4th side as local and will implement safety measures tomorrow. Staff are discouraged from making bets regarding the outcome of alignments. Experiment 0172. A 6-segment alignment was recorded this morning on the local side. As a safety precaution, site redacted was evacuated. 2 hours later, a containment breach occurred, but resulted in no loss of life due to the evacuation. Object determined to predict events but not cause them. First side designated as global. Upgrade to Euclid status requested. Experiment 0240. We stepped up our experiments today by attempting to modify the cube itself. When D-class personnel redacted attempted to make a shift, SCP-090 immediately created a 10-segment alignment of its own accord near the top left corner of the local side. Exactly 2 hours later, SCP redacted broke containment, and data expunged. Agents redacted and redacted were also lost during the incident. Recommend forced shift testing of SCP-090 postponed. Upgrade to Keter status. Approved as SCP-090 is obviously capable of causing events of its own accord. Object may be sentient. Boop. Experiment conclusion 0193. A combination of different alignment patterns on its body can cause disastrous effects of differing scales. It is presumed that full completion of the item will result in a catastrophe of an unprecedented scale. SCP-090 appears to possess the ability to actively change alignment patterns at will in order to cause destruction. Submit! Understanding memetics. Memetics are a type of information particle that contain supernatural abilities. In most circumstances, the medium that spreads the meme does not contain any supernatural ability. The meme itself is the sole carrier of supernatural ability. If, for example, a meme is written within a book, this does not mean that the book itself is a supernatural phenomenon. Only the meme within it contains supernatural elements. Memes do not have any direct physical influence on humanity, but all humans exposed to and having perceived the memetic SCP are at a risk of being influenced by it. To be sure, memetic SCPs do not emanate any detectable forms of memetic rays or auras. An abnormal phenomena will take place only once a human perceives it. In short, memetic SCPs must first be understood before they can produce an anomalous phenomena. This game is a lot of reading. Incident Report 898-14. On September 22nd, 1994, the first complete draft of SCP-898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects, who were then locked into secure chamber number 34 in Site 12. Loudspeaker installed in the room began to play a recording of SCP-444 after all the subjects were safely locked behind the soundproof doors. 12 subjects attempted to break down the doors, presumably in order to escape. 10 fled to the corners of the room and huddled in them, covering their ears, and 8 rushed to the speaker and attempted to tear it out of the wall. After some minutes, the latter subjects were successful, but they continued to show signs of extreme agitation after the recording was silenced. The subjects began to attack each other approximately 8 minutes later. When the doors were unsealed and security teams entered 30 minutes after, a majority of the subjects were either dead or in critical condition. The survivors had to be neutralized. Incident Report 898-15. On October 1st, 1994, hey, that was my first birthday. The second complete draft of SCP-898 was administered to 30 D-Class subjects who were then locked into secure chamber number 34 in Site 12. Once again, a loudspeaker installed in the room began to play a recording of SCP-444. What a coincidence that is. We got the 444 and my birthday. That is weird. After all the subjects were safely locked behind the soundproof doors. Subjects displayed very similar behavior to that described in Incident Report 898-14 initially, but their agitation appeared to cease after Dr. Dahl, the technician overseeing the experiment, shut off the recording himself. Unaware that the microphone in his observation booth was turned on, he said aloud, "Well, it looks like the counter meme worked right this time." Some of the D-Class subjects who were near the loudspeaker apparently heard this as they began to show signs of agitation and proceeded to fight amongst themselves or run from each other, starting a riot that eventually encompassed all of the subjects. Security teams had to neutralize several of the subjects, but the remaining ones surrendered. Excerpt some interview with Dr. Granko. Grenko, since any mimetic compulsion by definition involves the inspiration of an idea, in the target's mind the most obvious defense mechanism was another type of inspiration, preferably one that would create a more powerful compulsion and override the first meme. As near as we could tell, the problem was that the counter meme was treating itself as an invading meme. If a person infected with SCP-898 became consciously aware that they were infected with 898, 898 would activate. We called this auto-activation. The first complete 898 treatment also had an unfortunate side effect of looping. 898 would automatically detect itself once it had been activated once and would keep activating over and over again. Although we were able to work out the looping problem in most cases, we could not prevent a loop in the case of auto-activation. We never found a solution to auto-activation. The best we could do was use a workaround with amnestics and try to make sure that knowledge of SCP-898 wasn't generally known to Foundation personnel. SCP-898 test log 4/3/1992. Subject D44589 infected with SCP-898 strain 3 and D44590 not infected. Test. The first subject would be locked into a soundproof room and provided with a written sample of SCP-444 and asked to copy it onto another blank piece of paper. When that task was completed, a second subject would enter the room and the first subject would verbally describe what he had written to the second subject. Results. D44589 initially appeared to be unable to copy the text until he resorted to tracing over it. He was unable to describe what he had written to D44590 and finally resorted to showing D44590 what had copied. D44590 was isolated along with D44589, while D44590 began to show symptoms of SCP-444 infection. D44589 did not, and eventually they became unable to communicate with each other. Subject D44591 infected with SCP-898 strain 4 and D44592 not infected. Test. See above. Results. D44591 successfully copied the text and read aloud to D44592. D44591 was isolated along with D44592. While D44592 began to show symptoms of SCP-444 infection, D44591 did not, but they were still able to have some limited communication. Excerpt from interview with Dr. Grenko. Grenko, our early attempts at making a counter meme toyed with the idea of compelling the infected subject to be blind or apathetic towards incoming memes, but those had even more serious drawbacks than the Berserker serum. In the worst cases, our subjects would become effectively blind and deaf, unable to see or hear or read any language or sense anything else with powerful mental associations. In the best cases, the subjects would still be effective carriers of any meme that he absorbed, even if they were not personally affected by it. In short, we have failed. Looking back on the last 3 years, it seems to me that all we've really done is figure out how to induce a lot of different mental disorders. O5 redacted. I see, and you think this is reason enough to abandon the project? Grenko, yes, maybe not forever, but it's clear to me now that we just don't have the knowledge base to develop very effective memes of our own. Maybe in a few decades, when our knowledge of memetics and neurology is a bit more developed, we can pick this up again. But for now, I don't think there's anything else constructive that we can do. In addition, given the current project's safety assessment, we will reclassify it from Euclid to Safe Class. Okay. Alright, so what is 898? Let's fill it in first. Boop. Boop. And boop. Alright. SCP-898 is a memetic disorder specifically created by Foundation researchers for the purpose of serving as a defense mechanism against other memetic or mind-affecting attacks. Its development was undertaken as part of Operation Azure Skies in 1992. The objective of Azure Skies was to design and employ a variety of devices to protect Foundation personnel in the field from supernatural threats that conventional technologies were not sufficient to guard against. SCP-898 specifically was created over the course of 3 years of study and experimentation, taking information from analyses of already known memetic SCPs to drive a Gestalt research and development program. The SCP-898 project was overseen by Dr. Granko during its run until its official cancellation on December 22nd, 1995. The conclusion Dr. Granko and his subordinates reached was that since any memetic compulsion by definition involves the inspiration of an idea in the target's mind, the most obvious defense mechanism was another type of inspiration, preferably one that would create a more powerful compulsion and override the first meme. To that end, Granko proposed that a simple, biologically motivated catalyst might be the solution. According to the theory he developed, when a subject's mind that had already been infected by 898 detected a potential memetic invasion, SCP-898 would automatically stimulate the subject's sympathetic ganglion to flood the subject's system with adrenaline and provoke a fight or flight response. The subject would then dismiss the invading meme in the process of either initiating an attack or in fleeing from the meme's effective range. The method for detecting invading memes revolved around tracking sudden changes in the subject's limbic system. A common trend Granko and his team had observed among memetic viruses known to the Foundation was that nearly all of them stimulated an unusually high amount of activity in the orbitofrontal cortex, and so SCP-898 was designed to activate in response to this stimulation. Or if the subject became consciously aware of a memetic attack, which would frequently start off orbitofrontal cortex activity as well. In order to ensure that SCP-898 would provide adequate protection against all types of memes, Granko opted to form the core of his counter meme around all 5 senses. SCP-898 at its completion would include auditory, visual, olfactory, tactile, taste-based elements. Addendum. After the inception is completed, a Class A amnestic must be administered in order to prevent looping, auto-activation, and related phenomena. Okay. Submit. No tasks. Alright, friends. Carl. Here, Director. There's a temporary archive that needs to be sorted. The others are in the field, so you'll have to take over. Temporary archive? Am I qualified enough? This mission is an emergency, Carl. Oh. It is beyond your current level. But your recent performance has proven that you have the ability to accomplish it. I understand, Director Auer. Remember, stay sane and always in awe. Alright, go to it. Get to it then. Okay. Alright. Consciousness intrusion operation record. Intrusion subject, SCP-239. Device applied, synapse. Incident process. Operation executed on March 26, 2005. On that night, 1. Consciousness intrusion action, SCP-239-01. This report contains a large amount of content. Do you want to read further? Oh boy. Okay. Interesting.
D6744. Please provide your identification code according to the mission letter. 4 and 20 blackbirds.
Tell me, Doc, when was the last time this rag on my head was washed?
D6744. According to the 7th edition of the Security Regulation Amendment, you must first provide your identification code. Otherwise, you will be executed.
Whoa!
All right. 4 and 20 blackbirds baked in a pie. You're a real fan of these formalities. Everything's got to be right by the book with you. Oh, God. Fuck.
Okay.
Mike Donald, consciousness intrusion expert, former leader of MTF UP2, codename Spider. Now, level D personnel, number 6744.
Enough with these damn formalities. Just what the hell you want me to do?
D6744, do you know about the Witch Plan?
Witch Plan?
I've heard the name, that's all.
The plan is under the direct command of O5. Every last detail of the plan is protected by the strictest confidential terms.
Oh.
So what?
D6744. What you're about to witness is top secret information of the
Whoa!
Foundation.
The hell is going on?
That is crazy.
A few hours ago, something went wrong with the Witch Plan experiment. The energy of the human anomaly, SCP-239, is out of control and has begun diffusing outward, disintegrating everything it touches.
You guys seriously never cease to amaze me.
SCP-239 is now a ticking time bomb. She could go off at any moment. D6744, I need you to enter the consciousness of SCP-239 to stop this bomb from exploding.
The neural key is fully charged and ready to enter the target consciousness space.
Begin the program.
Consciousness begins to link. Start
D6744, we don't have much time left.
3, 2, incise.
Okay. What the hell? Okay.
D6744, can you hear me?
Son of a bitch! Fuck you!
The situation is urgent. If you were still the way you used to be, you would have done the same.
Hello there? Hey, wait!
D6744, what did you see?
A little girl, but she ran away when she saw me.
That little girl is SCP-239. What else have you discovered?
Music box.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Help me.
The girl's consciousness is severely damaged. That probably explains her total loss of energy control.
Then how should we proceed?
Take the key. Turn the music
I'll
box.
have to enter her preconscious. If there's a solution to this, it's gonna be in there.
Good. D6744, you really are the right person for this mission. D6744, I must remind you, SCP-239 is no ordinary girl. She is uniquely dangerous. Do not forget.
Yeah, I got it. I'm dangerous too, don't forget.
Doors.
Stone green. Touch. Move. Anxiety. Close pain. Lust. Zeus. Rainstorm. Whisper. Butterfly. Garden. Activate.
What the fuck?
Wings. Fan. Passion. French. Resin. Roarer. Ladybug. Time clock. Summer. Bird. Movie. Snake. Cry. Turkey. Eagle. 16. Eternal blood. Science. red. Sleep, stone green. Touch. Dance into the prices. You will pay the price.
Holy mother of...
I'm sprinting, alright? Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Run. Okay, I know. I'm trying to run. Follow the emergency exit signs. Ow! Whoa! Where the hell am I? SCP-239. Reset puzzle. Link all fragments in correct order. Lines cannot intersect. Fragments may only be linked once.
I'm Dr. Pierce. We are now conducting ability control test number 125 of SCP-239. Okay, let us begin. First, set voltage strength to 30 kilovolts. Power on.
What the fuck?
SCP-239. Move the target object to the designated location.
Ability control test number 125 has failed.
The voltage intensity must be insufficient. I'll need a new test site, along with new equipment that can handle a greater voltage load.
What the hell? Huh.
Tired. Sleep. Let me sleep. Just a while.
Pony. Pony on a stick.
Bird's Nest calling D6744. Do you copy?
Copy.
The energy of SCP-239 is still diffusing outward. What's your situation?
Situation's more complicated than I thought. I'm gonna need more time.
Be quick about it.
I got it. Quit rushing me.
Have you heard?
Heard what?
O5 is displeased with the slow progress of Dr. Pierce's experiments. They've appointed a new director to take over the project.
You sure it's not just a rumor? Today's morning session was chaired by Dr. Pierce.
It's true. Trust me. If I'm being honest, I don't really like Dr. Pierce. Something about him, just gives me the creeps.
He's coming. Stop.
Okay. Facts to Sean Pierce from Personnel Department, SCP Foundation. Dr. Violet Tauto, Senior Researcher of Site 1711, will visit your office at 9:50 a.m. today. Ready for reason for visit, personnel transfer. Please be advised. Okay. What the hell?
How are the preparations for the experiment coming along?
Equipment's been checked. Everything is ready.
Good. Anything to be aware of?
Sam went to the counseling room after yesterday's experiment.
Give him an injection of amnestic agent, and let Arthur take his place.
Site 17, room number 35, sector 3. To say that I am displeased with the experiment results would be a gross understatement. Each day we seem to step on the critical point of success only to never cross the line. It is a never-ending cycle of anger, frustration, exasperation, and excitement. 1,000 mixed emotions swirl within me to the point where I can no longer distinguish one from another. But to give up now is not an option, I know that much. The successful conclusion of this experiment must be seen through to the end. With failure comes experience, and I now know where the main problem lies. The maximum safe voltage permitted by the Foundation is still too low. I will need to find a way to increase the limit. Resistance, agency, free will, rest assured nothing will stand up to the power of extreme voltage. Oh god. Requires employee card. Okay. Where am I gonna find that? There it is. John Pierce. So the Foundation can be pretty monstrous towards people that are anomalous. Because they don't consider them people. They consider them anomalies. Non-human. Even if they are human. Or started human. What's this? ARB pressurization experiment. Switch on.
Try again. Set voltage strength to 250 kilovolts.
Dr. Pierce, the heart rate of SCP-239 has now exceeded 160. Her physiological indicators are quickly approaching their limit. Perhaps we should consider pausing for a while.
Continue. Pressurize. Set to 250 kilovolts. Go. Now. SCP-239. Pay close attention to my instructions. Crush that car in front of you. What's the meaning of this?
Sean Pierce.
Violet.
Long time, Sean. What's it been? 7 years?
I've got no time to play catch-up with you. Not a great first impression you're leaving either. Barging into my lab and interfering with my experiments. According to Foundation security regulations, I could have you detained, you know.
Still the same old temper. You haven't changed one bit, Sean. Well, if you want to talk business, then let's talk business. You should have a look at this first.
This is... No.
This is O5's mandate. Effective immediately. Which plan and all SCP-239 experiments will be led by me.
No, that's... No! This is a mistake! It's not possible!
Don't take it personal, Sean. The simple fact is that the development of SCP-239 is moving too slow. They want a more ambitious approach. A new process, if you will.
A new process? What new process? Just what do you know about process? Please, Violet, enlighten me.
Sean, let us end our bickering with this. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
The heck? Administration Department of Site 17, SCP Foundation. The O5 Council of the Foundation has entrusted Dr. Violet Tauto as the new principal investigator of the SCP-239 project, replacing Dr. Sean Pierce. The authority of this position shall include the transfer of personnel within the project, the formulation of the project development method, signing of documents, and handling of matters pertaining to research activities. This authorization order shall be recognized effective immediately. Okay. What is this?
Who are you? Are you here to play?
Bird's Nest, do you copy?
Copy, loud and clear.
Just what exactly is which plan?
That's not your concern. Focus on the mission at hand. Stop the spread of energy diffusion released by SCP-239, and do it quick.
Yeah, sure.
Another door. Sector. Wow. Wow.
Director Tattoo.
Alright.
The storybooks and toys we ordered have arrived at C3 warehouse.
Good. How's the containment room remodeling coming along?
The bed and daily necessities are all in place. The demolition of the ARB potential development plan will be completed next.
Good and good. Now, how about the formal meeting with our little princess?
Violet's reading notes. Our highest endeavor must be to develop free human beings who are able of themselves to impart purpose and direction to their lives. Rudolf Steiner. Understanding your child's inner turmoil provides an emotional mirror that helps them understand themselves. By allowing them to feel recognized, to feel that their views and ideas are valued, you build up their self-esteem. Once a child feels that their personal worth has been recognized, they will be much more capable and resilient when dealing with people and events in their lives. The motto we must hold in our hearts is this: I will seek to understand. I will show my understanding. I will not criticize and condemn. Once a child identifies with the values the parent embodies, the child will develop and acquire personal standards of self-regulation within their own selves. Book purchasing list. For your child's true potential. Martin Rawson. The Baby Book. Everything you need to know about your baby from birth to age 2. William Sears. Between Parent and Child. The best-selling classic that revolutionized parent-child communication. Fig Trees and Kalima and Echoes. Dear Zoo. Rod Campbell. Time for Bed, Fred. Yasmin Ismail. Remodeling plan. Preparations. 0.5. Dismantling of monitoring devices, dismantling of electrical devices, dismantling of commonly used and standby circuits. Reinforcement project. Heavy current engineering. Interior decoration. Children's room. Arrangement of interior objects. Children's room. Site clearing. Test and acceptance inspection. So this Dr. Tato seems a lot more humane than Pierce.
Hello there! Hold on a second. I'm not gonna hurt you. God damn it.
Hello there, child. Are you having nightmares?
Monsters. Monsters. Scared. Scared.
When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine something beautiful, and those terrible things will disappear.
Who are you?
My name is Violet Tattoo. You can just call me Violet. I will take care of you from now on. No one will hurt you ever again. Alright, that's it for today's bedtime story. We'll have a little test tomorrow. You need your rest.
Afraid. Sleep. Nightmares.
SCP-239, are you afraid of having nightmares again?
Yes. Afraid.
Just remember what I told you. When you feel scared, just close your eyes. Imagine your little friends in the stories all running out of their books to come play with you. Then you won't be afraid. Get some sleep now. Remember to imagine those beautiful images.
Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful images.
I can't see. Hello? What? Book.
A long, long time ago, there was a robin. It wanted a home of its own. But what should a home look like? It decided to ask other animals.
It's a tortoise. Oh.
an elephant. The system house should have very strong floors. Strong enough to support my weight. The robin shakes his head.
Oh, zebras. Go ahead.
The cheetah stops its hunting.
Cheetah.
It pulls back and whispers, "There should be beautiful spotted curtains to block out the harsh sun." The robin shakes its head again. The giraffe speak from way up high. The house should have a high roof, and plates should hang from the ceiling. The robin flaps its wings and flies away. The hippos let out a loud yawn. House should be built in a pool, so we can bathe anytime and sleep anytime. The robin shakes off the water droplets and flies away.
It's a little creepy. Wow, I'm playing Flappy Bird.
The lion's family lives. The lion says, "My home is vast and boundless, and the whole prairie is my home." The robin shakes its head and flies away. It flies and flies, and finally it lands on the back of a rhinoceros. The rhinoceros says, "Everyone travels with all sorts of strange questions inside, but after traveling far and long enough, the answer that everyone finds is that the truth is not far, for it lays within our very hearts." Robin, what kind of home do you want? The robin says, "The home I want is..."
SCP-239, what are you doing? What's going on here? What's happening? SCP-239, we have to work and rest according to plan.
But
Alex, clear up the mess.
At once, Director.
SCP-239, this is all for your own good. You must be obedient and complete tomorrow's test. After that, I'll give you a gift.
A gift?
All right. Back to sleep now, SCP-239.
What the hell? Oh. Okay. Oh, spot.
The commissioning of the experimental site must be completed at once. The formal presentation is next week.
I'll see to it, Director.
What the hell?
What shall we do with these creations of SCP-239?
Destroy them.
Oh god. It's a ton of birds. It's a bunch of dead birds. Ooh, another horse on a stick.
A gift for me. Happy.
Boop.
Hey, you there? D6744 calling Bird's Nest. D6744 calling Bird's Nest. What the hell are these guys up to?
Director Tattoo. The experimental site has been fully prepared. The report may begin at any time.
Excellent. If today's experiment goes smoothly, I will have full control over which plan. Go, check again to be sure that everything is in place. There can be no omissions.
At once, Director.
I've got to have a word with you. Just one quick moment.
Dr. Pierce, as you can see, I'm very busy at the moment. We'll be presenting Witch Plan's progress to the O5 Council shortly.
Right, yes, that's just it. Listen, SCP-239's abilities are greater than you could ever imagine. She is infinitely more powerful now than when she was born. Your experimental procedures lack the proper controls. Any mistake, no matter how minuscule, could have irreversible consequences.
Dr. Pierce, let us not forget that it was your previous missteps that caused us to miss the ideal incubation period for SCP-239. If we don't cultivate her using my method, the window of opportunity will be closed for good.
But listen, if you go about it using your method, you will repeat the accident that happened 7 years ago. You do remember, don't you? Heisenberg, Freeman, Claire?
Enough, Sean. Don't you dare bring up their names. Sean, the progress of civilization has always come with sacrifices. You don't get one without the other. To have the chance to harness the abilities of SCP-239, no price is too great.
Violet, you are playing with fire.
Dr. Pierce, it's time. I suggest you go to the first floor to get front row seats to civilization's next leap of progress.
Violet! Listen to me! Violet!
How is this in this girl's subconscious? Test objective. Convert pure water into wine in glass. Passed. Resurrect birds that have been dead for more than 12 hours. Passed. Create a fig tree. Turn living things into molecules. What the hell?
I am Violette Tattoo, and this is the meter test part 1. SCP-239, do you remember our friend here? The little robin with the pretty feathers? Can you make it come out and play with us?
Okay.
Resurrected the dead bird.
Good, SCP-239. Very well done. All right, let's continue with part 2. Now we need to give the robin a home.
A home?
Yes, a home. Just like in the storybook. The robin needs a tree to call home. So let's give him a big tree.
Robin. Home. Not the tree.
SCP-239, you just need to listen and follow my orders. Come on now. Let's give our good friend the robin a big tree.
Home. Not tree.
SCP-239, Everyone, no need to panic. This is all standard. SCP-239 will have a slight effect on the current when using her abilities. It's perfectly normal.
Oh boy.
Very well done, SCP-239. Good. Perfect. As you can well see, under my guidance, SCP-239's abilities grow more and more powerful each day. Over time, we will expand the experimental content, and we will see even more advancements. SCP-239, you can stop now. That's enough. Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now.
Uh-oh.
Stop it, SCP-239. That's an order. Stop now. God have mercy. God damn it! Why won't it open? Sean? Sean! Sean! The backup door outside. Help me open it. Come on, quick!
Violet, I told you you were playing with fire.
Cut the bullshit and let me out. She's lost her mind. What are you doing? Open it! Open the damn thing!
No. No, Violet. I can't.
What? What do you mean?
SCP-239 is out of control. Why would I open the gate?
What the fuck are you saying? Open it!
You're right, Violet. Victory comes to those who fight, and to those who last.
You're talking crazy, Sean! This is not that! Open the fucking thing!
An accident of this magnitude! It's just what I need to prove myself.
Sean! Sean, don't think like that! We can work together! We'll do it your way! Your rules, your method! Whatever you want! Or we'll do... I know! I'll quit! I'll resign! Which plan is all yours?
I will use these learnings to improve the plan and equipment. I've never been so certain of success.
This guy's fucking
No, Sean.
insane.
Let's not think like that! Let's talk things through!
You have proven invaluable, Violet. You will not die in vain.
No, Sean, no! No, 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 you fuck! You fucking Sean! I quit! Sean! You should... Ah!
What the fuck?
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Just one more piece.
D6744. The energy output is getting out of hand. How much longer?
So this is the witch plan, huh? Are we anything more than tools to you?
It's not about that. This is about saving the world. Either you fix this, or we're all screwed.
That's what I'm doing.
Then move your ass and do it already.
Yeah, suck my nuts. Quitting the Foundation was the best damn decision of my life.
Suck my nuts. Oh boy. What?
I now present to you the ARB Potential Development Device 2.0. This device is capable of not only better stimulating the potential of abnormal objects, but can also automatically turn on the respective electric field control, so long as the abnormal objects exceed the preset amplitude. This will ensure that the experiment is foolproof, with zero chance of runaway. The tragedy of Director Tau 2 cannot be repeated. We must learn from our mistakes. We must not forget the enormous power of SCP-239. And we must treat security as a top priority. Otherwise, all of this will be for nothing. Do not forget the credence we live by. Secure, contain, protect. This we must uphold at every turn.
Dis. 05 Council, SCP Foundation. January 17th, 2005. After deliberation, the O5 Council has decided to reinstate Dr. Sean Pierce as the Principal Investigator Development Leader, B3 Authority for the SCP-239 project. The ARB plan has been approved and authorized by the Council, and relevant work shall be carried out according to the set schedule. Authorization is effective immediately. ARB Potential Development Plan 2.0. Activation. Simulation of high impulse voltage. 2. Direction. Interference of auditory guidance. 3. Controllable. Inhibit free will. According to the experimental records from the early stages of the ARB project, it has been confirmed that the reality distortion abilities of SCP-239 are proportionate to the pulse voltage when stimulated by certain words. Application for use: ARB-2 pulse, alternating voltage ring. The ultra-high pulse voltage it generates, 600,000 to 950,000 volts, can more effectively promote the advancement of the project. Expected period 3 months. Jesus. Registration of vote to relaunch the ARB Potential Development Plan. Agree. Jeez. Agree. Agree. Abstain. Violet's death certificate. Results: Violet 2, deceased. Cause of death: fractured skull, hemorrhagic shock. Amelia Joe, deceased. Cause of death: progressive cervical hematoma. Lab 3003, sector site 17-3, used for the experiment, was severely damaged. Special equipment. Storage room, 6th floor above Lab 3003, was also severely damaged. Undamaged equipment was removed after the accident. Roof of Lab 4011, Sector 4 below Lab 3003, was structurally damaged. It remained idle at time of accident. No resulting collateral casualties or other types of containment damage recorded. Background of accident: Violet Tau2, which plan director had been working on Demeter plan in place of Dr. Sean Pierce's ARB plan since December 28, 2003. Demeter plan's first public test at Site 17 Demeter was identified as the cause of the accident. Cause of accident: loss of control of SCP-239's abilities was the direct cause of the accident. According to the investigation, prior to the accident, no telekill headgear devices were installed around the experimental subject to SCP-239. Dr. Tau2 did not initiate any contingency plans at time of accident. The investigation team holds that there were design defects in the control variables surrounding the design of Demeter plan. As director, Violet Tau2 cannot effectively quantify the project controls. She assumes primary responsibility for the cause of the accident. Follow-up actions. The development of which plan will be delayed as a result of the accident. Dr. Redacted, who provided referral for Dr. Violet Tau2, will be held jointly liable for the resulting accident. Huh. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Hi, hello. It's okay. I just want to talk.
No. Stay away.
What happened? It's not your fault.
Whoa.
Shit.
You will all die. Die. You will all die.
Uh-oh. This isn't good.
I am Dr. Sean Pierce. December 25th, 2005. 1630 hours. This is the first experiment of ARB Plan 2.0.
Hang on. Oh.
SCP-239. We will repeat the previous tests first.
Experiment 1. Strength test. Pass rate of 95%.
Voltage strength 600 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Crush the car in front of you.
Crush.
Test completed. Pass.
Good. Go on.
Experiment 2. Control tank. Pass rate of 87%.
Voltage strength 700 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Put the fragments on the ground back together.
Test completed. Pass.
Good. We'll now begin the new test.
Experiment 3. Creation test. Pass rate indeterminate.
Voltage strength 800 kilovolts. Power on. SCP-239. Reassemble this junk into a truck. A real, operational truck. Not some fancy replica. Very well done. Amazing. Move on. Very well done. Great experiment cannot be discarded halfway. Make it quickly. Just like what you did before.
That's hard, man. That's impossible.
Dr. Pierce, our equipment can't handle that much current.
Damn it. I'm the one who's in charge of this experiment. 950 kilovolts, now! Power on!
Afraid. Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful. Images.
What the hell is this? Damn it! Stop trying to play violent tricks on me! I know how to deal with your useless imagination. Increase the voltage strength to 1000 kilovolts!
Dr. Pierce, the current has breached the security threshold. If left to overload, the device could explode at any moment.
Get the hell out of here!
What the fuck?
This is for victory! Do not fail me!
I can't, man. That's impossible. Ow, that hurts. Ow! I got it.
Help me.
Didn't die in the mirror maze. Yeah, I didn't. There we go. I completed the music box.
D6744. Nicely done.
Hold on.
The outflow of energy of SCP-239 has subsided and is now beginning to dissipate. We have regained control.
Just hold on.
Again, a job well done. The synapse is now ready to be disconnected.
Can you just hold the fuck on and listen for a damn change?
What's the matter?
The problem hasn't yet been solved. She's still lost deep in her mental anguish.
That's not our concern. The crisis has been averted.
Jesus.
Innumerable lives have been saved. Your mission is complete.
My mission's not complete until she is stable.
Compassion in times of desperation leads only to the destruction of yourself.
3 minutes. You owe me that much. For all this you owe me. I can enter her subconscious and fix this. 3 minutes.
Very well. I'll disconnect the synapse in 3 minutes. If you're not back, then so be it. I will show no compassion.
Okay, let me... that snooze button one more time. Good. What the hell? Let's not go that way. Okay. Alright.
The amniotic fluid has broken. Send to delivery room 2.
Okay. Okay.
What's going on? The needles on these readers are all over the place.
I don't know, but my watch has stopped working too.
What the hell?
Maternal dystocia, profuse bleeding. Send to operating room now.
Those fucking screams, man.
Value fluctuation increasing. Team Honey Badger approaching target.
Heart rate 100. Blood pressure normal.
Hemostat.
Target confirmed. Containment operations ready.
Excellent. Operation Witch Hunt commence.
Oh boy.
Congratulations, a lovely princess with beautiful blue eyes. You thought of a good name for her?
She is my little angel. I am Secwets.
Target SCP-239 has been contained.
SCP-239! SCP-239!
This is definitely taking more than 3 minutes.
SCP-239! SCP-239! That's an order! SCP-239, that's an order! SCP-239! Do as I say! SCP-239,
Do as I say! Come on! Do it! Come on, do it! SCP-239! SCP-239! SCP-239!
Don't blame yourself. None of this is your fault. Maybe you weren't meant for this world.
Close eyes. Imagine. Imagine. Beautiful. Images. The robin says, the home I want, my home is squishy all over, with shiny warm lights and no more cold steel. Filled all the way with beautiful star stickers. And colorful lights everywhere, everywhere. Everywhere I go, they twinkle, twinkle like little eyes. So many good books, with the cutest animals inside. They only say nice things to me. They always want to chat with me. So many beautiful decorations, a soft bed, mountains of toys.
Hey, the dragon.
I can play all day, anywhere I want. I'll have my favorite toy, a beautiful carousel. I'll ride and ride, and it will take me anywhere. There, I will not be yelled at. I will not be punished. I can sing as much as I like. I hope so much to live here forever. My home. Seguros' home.
Oh, my head.
Take a deep breath. Just some minor side effects from the force disconnection.
She's not coming back.
What?
In the end, she chose to shut off her subconscious. She'll sleep forever, like a plant.
Maybe that's for the best. Anyways, our primary concern is the incident report. It'll require some brainstorming.
Not my concern.
I'll arrange for someone to take you back. See you on the next mission.
Not in this lifetime.
Back to mission system. All right, I think that's where I'll end for tonight. I gotta do this quick before the ads play. But anyway, thanks for joining me tonight. As always, I appreciate the support. Hope y'all enjoyed. I'll be back tomorrow. I will be continuing this game tomorrow. Hopefully, I think. Actually, I don't know. I may take tomorrow off. I haven't been feeling super great the last few days. Been very, very tired. But anyway, wherever you're headed, don't get lost anywhere there. I send you my love. And have a good one, guys. Hope to see you all next time. And remember, I'm starting Sons of the Forest on Thursday with Addie and Kyle. That'll be fun. Anyway, I'm going to let you guys go. Have a good one. Peace.